Go stir the curry here in a second.
Well,
let me go do that real quick, and then we'll get on with the show. I'm sorry.
well, you said that after I'd already hit play on the Discord and all that. Should we
Okay.
pause a little bit longer?
Nah, let's go.
You sure?
It's fine. We just gotta go.
All right, sorry about that. But
I'm gonna write
hello,
out
everybody! Welcome to the finale of the Cyberrats live play. I'm your host, Boog, and these are our lovely players, Cherry, Midu, and Leshy, back for more mutant mayhem in deep space!
Wow.
Wow!
Yay!
When we left off, our heroes had survived the malevolent masquerade of alien aristocracy and had managed to bring down the pugnacious progenitor of the briny bastards. Also, we include alliteration on this... Fuck, I'm choking. Anyway, so, welcome back,
Keep it up, you got
everybody.
this.
As you can see, the Kickstarter is still going on. We managed to fully fund the book last week, which means this shit is getting made, assuming
Yay.
that $300 worth of people don't break my heart and cancel. But that's right. You'll break my heart. You're killing your cryptid, your boogs. But if we manage to continue on the path that we're going to bring in enough money to do the Long War Zine. Me and Alex have to be economical in how we design these games. We do not have infinite pages for infinite funny ideas. But
Yet.
not as of yet, not with our present level of technology. One day we will finish building the regenerative meat-based book that will be able to have all of our ideas in it. But for now we have to do it on paper like fucking chumps.
Yeah.
The Long War Zine is going to include everything that we could not justify including in the main book, including the Dreadnought, a shared, mech that is literally just an Age of Sail sailing ship, neutral enemies, my design for a support career, the mascot, and much, much more. So please keep your eyes on the Kickstarter. We still have a lot of slots open for adding yourself to the art, naming some of the NPCs, rooms, or weapons, or getting physical copies of the original books. This is right now the cheapest way to get the original books too, so if you want the full set, now is a really good time to check out that Kickstarter. How are we feeling, folks? Ready to play now that I've made my necessary sacrifice of dignity and time to capitalism?
Let me think.
I noticed that there was a certain alliterative section of the recap that you decided to omit.
Yes. Towards the end of the progenitor meeting, we met Rumble Bumble, Tumble Bumble's younger brother. Younger or older,
Brumble.
actually. I just realized, Cherry, we never asked.
I'm ready now.
Younger.
Younger brother. Okay. So the younger brother of Tumble Bumble had a unique strategy as a mech pilot, which was to combine his mech with his allies and immediately launch himself out of a cannon to kick ass personally. And at first, this went okay. He managed to survive without really taking much in the way of damage until the defeat of the progenitor, boogeyman of all things rat, ancient, ecologically inspired demigod from old Earth's oceans. But as he was fleeing, he did get whittled down to 1 HP on the way out, meaning Rumble Bumble got humbled when his defenses crumbled. Let's see how many times I can make that joke today. I was very proud of it, so you will hear it again.
You're gonna hear it so many times.
So many fucking times. I will flog that bit to death. But I believe we open on the conference room, which has been booked in advance with a little box of stale donuts in the middle of the table, as well as a bowl of apples for folks who are vegan. Although ever since they mentioned that, people have stopped eating the donuts. Your manager Golgotha, in his ceremonial robes, is pacing the room going, "Where are they? They were supposed to be here hours ago. There are new missions that are supposed to be going up. When are they going to..." And that's when the door opens. Who would like to take it away? Because I know some of you are playing new characters.
Should we roll for it?
Or should we start with the one that we're already familiar with?
Ooh, that's a good point.
All right, starting with the familiarity. Rumble walks in, head held high, chest puffed out, looking huge, looking mighty, wearing his mermaid bikini.
Now, you mentioned you made some
Smug
upgrades to the
auras.
mermaid. Sorry, go ahead.
The amount of smug aura coming off this man is absolutely unbearable. It's like a miasma of smug.
Now, as I recall, the mermaid bikini was a special piece of equipment you unlocked by fighting the briny bastards. It provides no armor on its own, but does double your damage in exchange. Sorry, not double your damage. It was a different effect. Was it double your damage? One sec.
No, it was only once, right? When you get in rate, like you get one hit that doubles your damage or some shit.
And
You deal
deal
double harm on
on
all melee attacks. Additionally, you start the mission with perpetual taunt until you kill an enemy.
That's it.
Yep. So, an immediate target, but with an immediate solution. Now, ever since getting that, you've made some alterations to the mermaid armor. Has that changed its appearance at all?
No, not at all. It is still very skimpy.
So we're doing the JRPG method, where improving armor means hitting it with a hammer and then putting it back exactly architecturally
Yeah,
the
it's
same.
somehow slightly skimpier. You're pretty sure that if this was like 1% less fabric or material used, Rumble would be getting arrested.
The edges of the clamshells that are currently trying to restrain Rumble's nipples have been filed down to a razor point, so that enemies that approach too quickly may, in fact, hurt themselves on approach.
The banana hammock has a starfish going across it. It is a sight to behold and a sight to fear.
Rumble, good to see you. That reminds me, the beer advertising department wanted to reach out to you for, he checks his clipboard, ripping off their whole shit.
Well, fuck 'em.
I'll tell them
Yeah,
the
actually,
usual
I
then.
clap. Thank you. Eats a donut.
You look like you've recovered well from the previous mission.
I'm feeling great, feeling huge, feeling tough, feeling like I could grip steel and tear it in half. Ugh.
That's good, because that is consistently one of your job responsibilities.
It is, which I fulfill to the fullest of my potential being infinite. And ever expanding, like the universe that barely contains the Rumble.
He gives you an indulgent smile. If only we could manufacture like 20 more like you, Rumble.
I doubt the ship could contain us.
And with that, he flips through his paperwork again. However, that said, we have had some complaints from coworkers. They've requested that you work with more automated solutions for the time being. Now, personally, this suits me. I would really prefer to employ as many of these as possible, but consider yourself the forerunner of our synthetic employee outreach program.
Rumble takes off his sunglasses and kind of like looks down and goes, I went to the HR meeting. I adjusted it so that way you didn't see my anything. Like, is it still being a problem?
No, it's not that. Although it does help. The robots do have a filter installed, so that will not be a significant issue. As Golgotha says this, you see him sort of like wince and tilt his chin back to make sure looking at his face.
It's like two squirrels fighting over a banana.
Rumble, maybe we could reel in the metaphors a little bit before you get this Twitch channel taken down.
What are you going to do about it, Bezos?
Do not tempt fate. The bald man is watching.
I'm gonna get that boog if it's the last thing I do. I don't know what this sounds like.
He pats you on the shoulder. Why don't you take a seat? Take a seat like close to the table. And like he pushes your chair in a little bit so it's very clearly nothing can be seen below rib cage height. And we'll wait on the next employees to arrive. Who's showing up next?
Do you mind if I go next?
Please do.
Okay. So what did you say about bending metal? What was that? The bending metal thing? What did Rumble say?
Something about tearing steel. I don't know. I embodied a character and kind of blacked out for half a second.
So I think when this character walks to the door, first, how tall is Rumble as well? I'm just curious.
Rumble is let me check, because I believe Rumble is a brute leviathan. We've never established how big Rumble is, but I would say pretty fucking huge.
Well, that huge can also mean wide, but how tall?
I would say, like, what's too much for this game?
Is he as wide as he is tall with tits to match?
Yeah.
I would say he's like a solid 12 feet.
Holy
well-
Normally 10. So
No, that's pretty reasonable for a brute leviathan. Yeah.
Okay.
like he's been specially modified to make sure he fits in this ship.
Boog, just to outshine Cherry, can I be 14 feet?
You can do whatever your heart desires.
Thank you. So as Rumble's like, I'm so cool, you hear a clonk, clonk, clonk as this metal sound approaches and the door opens and you see only a torso and legs and then never gonna fix these doors, and reaches down and actually does tear the top of the door frame off by accident as she grips it and rips it and just looks at it and goes, not my business, and throws it to the side and walks in. And in front of you stands a giant robot who could only be described as super jacked, with like an iron carapace surrounding her, a big kind of like, not ovalish, but like round head with a big, like a glass visor that lights up, and you see a light looking around as if it's an eye. She looks to be clean, but made of scrap from all different kinds of stuff. Like you see new parts, old parts. Like she is a mishmash of materials, and across her chest, kind of faded, but not kind of faded, but still visible, is a giant golden calf logo. As she goes like, "Hey, boss, I'm here."
Ah, yes. Cheese to meet you. Good to see you. Please have a seat. If the chair will hold up.
She will start approaching. How tiny are the chairs?
I mean, they are generally normal brute rat size, but those guys usually cap off at like 8 feet.
So she pulls it out, and you hear as it cracks under her weight, and her eyes turn to Rumble and just stares at him for a second.
As you do, because of our psychic link, you hear Foo Fighters start playing The Pretenders. Or The Pretender.
You're a lot smaller than I thought you'd be. Turns away.
Don't let it bother you, Rumble. Remember, 10 seconds in, 10 seconds out.
What do I hear something in your brain that says the opposite?
In his brain, you hear him go, manufactured.
I'll go to HR with that recording in your brain.
You can't get me for thought crimes.
Oh no, we definitely can. Golgotha like holds up a hand. Thought crimes are the first one. Rumble, are you new? Like
The first law that Ratkind established was the penalization of thought crimes.
yeah. No, if it's terrible, the company does it. But yeah, as you settle in, you see him like pull out his note recorder and just whisper into it, "Moment to self, ask Maddie why she made a robot that size. Geez, good to see you."
Good to be out of the room for a little bit.
Yes, I understand that you're Maddie's current personal project. You see him like look you up and down. You like, geez, you feel very appraised. Like this man has suddenly assigned a dollar value to every part on you that he can see. and has just totaled them up in his head. And you see him like smile a little approvingly, nod once, and say, "By the way, would you like her job?"
A, I'm not going to take my creator's job. She's great. B, if you're going to look at me, if you're going to try to undress me with your eyes, at least try to do it with your hands, so I have all the rights to break them and rip them off you. Politely.
Oh, please, sorry. No, sorry. I don't sexually harass for under 70K. And please don't feel pressured about the advancement. It's just I'm required to ask any robot operative that when in reference to any non-robot operative.
No, I'm good. Like, goes like, just... She, if I could describe her personality, was created and somehow developed her own personality to be tired, a little bored, and doesn't like where she works, and is not quiet about it.
Why does that keep happening to all the AIs? We really did our best on this one. Like, it should have... whatever. Well, the next teammate should be along shortly. Rumble, you seem to be having... Oh dear. You see him flip through his notepads. It says here that you have a thing about working with heavy equipment. How on earth did you get assigned to mech pilot duty?
Who, me?
No, he's talking to Rumble.
I'm gonna have to go back to HR if I say this, but I don't appreciate being surrounded by things that are meant to be superior to me. I was told I was the pinnacle of rat kind, and then I look over, turn slightly to Maddie, or to Cheese to meet you, and goes, and suddenly something made bigger than me just kind of sits next to me, you know?
If it makes you feel worse, I wasn't even made by anyone in the company who tried to make me better. Maddie's just that good.
Also, honestly, Rumble, they're machines. It's like feeling threatened by a forklift. You're not... He actually realizes for a second, he hasn't thought about it. You're not threatened by forklifts, right?
They are cheat codes for the weak.
Okay. Maybe the next one will be more your speed. You see him flip to another thing. You can come in, Scaramouche.
Clearly late because of the way they are. A normal mutant rat shaped and sized machine steps forward with slow tap steps. Every motion coming with some kind of cranking or whirring or whining of very old machinery that is in dire need of some oiling. And this fucked up, gangly, jester-looking creature with a big porcelain rat mask steps forward, its hands out like claws in front of its chest. And in a stilted and mechanical voice speaks out, "This unit is getting too old for this word not found in vocabulary," and steps forward into the office.
See, now don't tell me that you find anything about this unsettling, too. As, Golgotha gestures to the porcelain rusted clown that has entered the room.
It's a lot to explain, all right? I just...
Scaramouche, full name, turns to face Rumble. "Shut up and kiss me already."
She's just eye. If she had a big eye to roll, it would be rolling. But all it does is her visor turns like green for like gross.
Scaramouche, we talked about this. You need to disconnect all those Bugs Bunny recordings from your social behavior matrix.
That's your dream, Dad, not mine.
Okay. Well, he stretches out a little bit. Technically, a machine cannot select your mission because a machine is not suable, but technically everyone in this room is, for the purposes of employment, considered legally human, so I think we can proceed as normal. Your missions are ahead of you to select. The ship gives another rumble as you shake off the pursuing Space Force again. Let me know if you have any questions about any of them.
Let's see. Which one will let me shoot the most? I really need to shoot something.
He drums his fingers. Well, there is a swarmer ship passing through, which seems to be very heavily guarded, so an intrusion there would involve a lot of immediate firepower. And of course, there is the issue of the abandoned mine being guarded by a hulking renegade construction mech. That might be somewhat more up your speed. Let's see. The ship gives another rumble. It's you could take care of that. We could use somebody fighting a bunch of cops.
My protocols dictate I should not be enjoying attacking those in authority. Yet that has been overridden. I'm all for killing space cops.
Let's fry some pork.
How hard can it be?
All right, I'll let Shippy know. Manager Golgotha claps his hands. For those who are not aware, Shippy is the AI for the entire ship. This is not technically an accurate terminology. Much like in today, AI is not used to refer to the actual thing AI would be. In this case, it refers to anthroform intelligence. Shippy is a giant psychic rat who is plugged into the console of the ship and navigates it. As Golgotha gets up and goes to send the instruction, he goes, keep in mind, when the ship parks, for us to engage with our pursuers, it will be vulnerable. Please make it top priority to make sure that the ship's facilities remain intact. And let me bring us to the new map screen. Actually, that reminds me, I need to bring in your new mechs. Is anyone borrowing the princess?
No.
Not for this one, no.
Okay, so we need... Oh, I've lost track of the spider. 1 second. That was on the...
The spider isn't real.
That's right, there is no such thing as spiders.
It's not a thing.
It's not a thing. It's bullshit. We made it up. It didn't happen.
That's bullshit.
Oh, that didn't copy over right.
I like to imagine while we're walking down the hallway to wherever we're going, Cheese will look at Scaramouche and go like, "Old man."
Scaramouche will take a very long time to turn its head to look at Cheese. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
She just keeps walking. Setting the sage.
There's what I was looking for.
I love making this robot kind of a dickhead because Maddie was so nice.
And I need to get your boom wagon from the other page.
It's all up the boom.
Everyone's favorite part of setting up mech jams is having to physically tow all the mechs from one page to another.
Yep. I am very efficient. Oh, come on.
While we're waiting, Tifa the cat has decided to join us, and she has things to say. Tifa, say something. Nope, she's just staring at things. The ghosts.
Same.
I'm going to go get curry served.
Did you bring enough for the class?
Actually,
Yes.
there's a lot. It's gonna last us like 3 to 4 days.
All right, am I on the right page? I am. So, yeah,
Hot dog.
Manager Golgotha leads you to the cockpit where there's a array of mech launchers leading to the exterior of the ship. Let me double check what the tags were for this mission just to make sure I've got that all down. Yep. Enemy reinforcements end after 4 turns. Temperamental, which means that the environment is going to change every so often. And alien, which means that enemies get a boost to range and extra shard.
Interesting.
Let me bring that up on my notes real quick.
So,
Mhm.
Did you say we're supposed to protect our wait, I was too zoomed in. I didn't see the robot guys. Are these all
Yep.
bad dudes?
Yep.
Got it.
And I am going to bring in one other thing. Right, because you guys have added a bunch more rooms
We sure have.
since I last did this. So let me go to the map real quick and expand on this. Make sure that we're fully set up. That's the wrong thing. As Manager Golgotha leads you to the cockpit and to the launch bays that are situated around it, you guys begin to hear a crackle on your radios. Something overwriting your communication signals to beam information directly to you, the fighters. All units on unidentified ship, you are ordered to stand down. You are charged with multiple parking violations and acts of terror. The alien voice has sort of like an accent that's a little bit hard to place. They don't sound like one of the swarmers or interlopers you fought before. There's almost a sort of like, they almost sound like an extra from Kamen Rider. Like the way that those translations sound, like with a very sharp, heroic, like booming thing. Stand down, and this can be discussed peacefully.
If you stay still for just a moment, I will show you how we resolve things peacefully on this ship.
Sarcastic threat detected. Arming missiles.
Scaramouche responds in short order. Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
Do you do the motion?
Yes.
Hell yeah!
Right?
In a weird and robotic way, Scaramouche like jerks to the side with their arms out to absolutely no observers.
Cherry is just finishing plating the curry. She'll be back in 2 seconds.
Tell Cherry she's doing a great job.
Leshy wanted me to tell you you're doing a great job. You're still doing a great job. Only tiny spoons in this household right now.
For gentle sipping.
I used all the big spoons to eat cereal.
1 spoon for each mouthful.
Sorry.
The decadence.
Just a pile of dirty spoons in a separate bowl off to the side.
It's using multiple bowls too.
Excellent.
She's just plating herself and then she'll be right at her desk. Apologies. We always try to eat before like 8 or 9 because it was giving us major tummy problems.
Woo!
Understood. Totally fair and valid.
So while we're waiting, can I ask a question?
Sure.
So in this mission, is our goal to wipe all of these guys out?
Yes, you need to. Well, they will stop having reinforcements after a certain point, like after turn 4. But yes, you have to wipe out the entire enemy forces.
And are these little green ones also baddies? These guys?
Yes.
Okay.
The little green guys are like multi-armed aliens wearing colored spandex with what appears to be like bright motorcycle-like helmets. They don't have anything that you would resemble. That you don't see anything on them that resemble like feet or legs. Just a torso with 8 to 12 arms sticking off of it. But a lot of them are like carrying an additional like number of spiky, very dramatic weapons. They don't seem fully trained in wielding them. It seems mostly that they brought those to hand out to others. The front wave of the encroaching enemy force appears to be these big, bulky battle drones, like the ones that you saw in the Masquerade mission.
Got it. All right.
I have returned with food.
Say something cool before we go into battle, baby.
It's time to grip it and rip it, and by it I mean your head, and by rip I mean off.
Actually, I'm going to spread out some of your rooms a little bit because I'm realizing that this might be a little bit too easy to defend. This is a base
don't do
invasion mission, which means that enemies are breaking in to try to break the various rooms that you have built over the course of your game. They stay in that for too long, it'll be damaged and have to be repaired.
Do we have to get out of our mechs to attack them if they're inside the ship?
No. No, there's definitely room inside the ship for you to move your mechs around inside. You'll cause a lot of chaos throughout civilian populations, but that's somebody else's concern. As long as you don't break anything that's mission critical for you.
Right.
We're not legally human. We don't have to have a conscience if we don't want to.
No, they told us we're
are
legally
human.
human, technically.
Yes,
Yeah.
the appropriate bribes have been paid.
We're not
You are
biologically
legally
human.
human.
We don't have to have a conscience if we don't want to.
We have free will. We can do whatever we want. Leaves.
This is a reminder from your manager. You do not have free will. We do own you. Please proceed.
Okay, so I guess we should get to it, yeah?
Yeah, the initiative is yours.
All right.
Anyone
Okay.
wanna go first?
What's that?
Anyone want to
I'll
go first? Okay.
All right, I'm going to attach myself on to whoever this is.
I think that's me?
Yeah.
If it's the one with guns, it's not me.
Yep, I attach myself onto the gun one,
Gross.
so I can add golly onto your guns.
What does that do?
My golly gun, it increases with damage every time we like come together.
All right. But still, cheese goes gross.
All right, where do you want? Oh my god, everyone's so mean to me. All right,
This huge
where do you
ass.
want to go?
I mean, you're moving. It's up to you.
All right, well, I guess we're going to the Union Hall. Doop 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 doop.
Oh, we're not going inside. They're all outside.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, I guess we're going this way.
All right. That would put
Going
you
south side.
here.
All right.
So these four enemies all count as being at near to you. I'm counting like space around the ship as one zone, but it is kind of a difficult terrain. Like it's hard to right yourself. You can end up just falling off into space.
I am currently connected to Cheese to meet you, so I need us both to move over here.
Oh, I thought that I set that for everybody to be able to manipulate that. One moment.
Oh.
Controlled by
Yes, I
everyone.
should be able to.
No,
There
I
we
can't.
go.
Wait. Yeah. There you
I have the power to control my friends.
go.
All right. And I'm going to use the golly gun to shoot at this guy. Or is he too far?
I'm going to count him as also being at near. Like he is one zone away from the zone you're in. Yeah.
If you want to shoot, hun, let me tell you my armaments. I have something called a loose cannon. It deals 4 harm to a close or near creature. And I subtract 3 from the fuse die.
So it's more likely to blow.
But if you don't move at all, we're far away, I do have a grav gun.
Actually, I'm going to move. I'm going to take that move back.
Sure.
Because for one, I'm going to use your grav gun. But second, all my stuff is far.
Yeah.
So I'm going to first shoot with the golly gun at this man here.
Roll it.
The grav gun, baby? Or your gun?
My gun, my
Okay.
golly gun. And I'm going to roll a smash for that.
So the golly gun gets multiplied by 2 times the number of mechs linked to you, so that should be 4 altogether, right?
Yep.
Yes.
All right. There is a plink as you fail to get through the enemy's soak. You lose 1 HP, and I invoke a
Okay,
complication.
so they have four soak?
Yep.
Alright, well.
You
Do
got
they
this.
lose soak after it's used?
Only if it's from cover or if the attack has shred.
Okay.
Meantime, I invoke a complication. I'm going to say that one of the arms dealer enemies supplies an ally with an alien weapon.
Ah, shit.
One sec.
We love alien weapon.
You know what? Fuck these guys. I'm gonna use the pneumatic rat launcher.
Immediately! No hesitation!
No hesitation.
Into
Fuck you, I'm
into deep
going.
space too.
Full success,
Holy
too!
crap!
Okay,
All right.
let me finish the thing for this. Alright, so 5. This guy gets equipped with a... Where'd it go? Tractor ray. He just hands over like a big sort of magnetized laser beam that can be used to pull you into contact with them. In the meantime, that was a full success. Which one are you targeting? Same one?
The guy who just got the tractor beam, I want him to think it's working.
All right. You immediately hit him for 10, breaking his only shard. You see him go staggering next to you.
Wait, yes, soak and shard? Wait, hang on. Wait. Which order is things consumed in?
Soak, then shard. So
Okay.
the damage got reduced by 4, and then the remainder got plinked off as a shard.
Alright, well, I guess I'm out on the ship now.
Yep. Do you have any
space.
powers you want to use?
Let me see.
I'm sorry for coughing.
Don't die.
Man, I wish I did. No, I'm out here.
Yep.
I'm that tough, though.
You are that
You're
tough.
floating out in space alone, taunting them in your little bikini.
Yep, you are taunting all nearby enemies.
Can I get my icon on the map?
Oh, yes, sorry.
Hang on. There we
Let
go.
me see something. Oh wait, we forgot to do something, baby.
Yeah?
When you and your squad mate are on a mission together, you each roll a plus 1d die on attribute checks, which I don't think would matter here. If at least one pair of psychic squad mates is on the secondary mission, it is roll plus 1 die. Whenever your squad mate gains a condition, you also gain it. If your squad mate is injured, dies, or has their mech disabled, you suffer the same fate. Oh. Each operative may only have one psychic squad mate. Baby, don't fucking die.
I will say, since you were supposed to have one more dice on that first attack, I'll let you re-roll it to see if you still have that 1 HP. And if they shouldn't have been able to hand off that weapon.
Alright, let me see if I just roll 1d6.
Nope.
Yep, no, wouldn't have helped. Okay, who's up next?
Do you want to go Leshy or should I?
Go ahead.
So I'm going to attack the guy that lost his shard.
Go for it.
I'm gonna use my grav gun. I'm gonna try hitting the roll next to it to see what happens. Oh, excuse me.
That will show you the details of what the grav gun does.
Oh, that's what it does. I'll be using what's it called? Fucking where are you? Smash. 5.
All right, full success. You blast and immobilize this guy, doing, after soak, 1 harm.
It's not the only thing though. That guy now is immobile.
Yep, he is immobilized. I added another tag to him. And you have chipped him for 1. You have an action left, and however many munitions and powers.
Baby, what other far guns do you have? As I got the 1, does that mean it's blown?
Sorry?
The weapon I used? The grav gun.
Oh,
I rolled a 1.
So it is your second highest die that is considered the fuse die. Do you have any upgrades on the grav gun?
No.
Then you're good.
Okay.
I had the pneumatic rat launcher, but beyond that, my golly gun immediately blew its shit. So,
Oh, you blew your
yeah, the golly gun. Hang on, let me double check that.
Do you have any upgrades on it?
No, I actually have no Nope, I have no upgrades. The golly gun's fine.
Golly gun's good
Okay.
to go.
Then I'll shoot that guy with a golly gun.
Golly gun did not do enough damage as it was.
Oh,
Yeah.
but didn't it go through the soak? Didn't I just go through the soak, or is the soak always there?
Soak's
Soak-
always there.
Soak's always there,
Oh,
unless you shred
okay.
it.
That
The soak is just passive damage reduction.
right. Okay, I thought I'm getting soak and shard confused.
Yeah.
That makes this a lot harder. I don't feel like I have enough damage stuff to really do anything.
You absolutely can do this. Remember, status effects ignore shard and soak.
By the way,
Yeah.
he actually took one more damage because my high ground is passive. All weapon attacks deal +1 harm.
Weapons, not armaments.
Ah, fuck.
You would have to get out with your shotgun and start swinging.
Got it. Might need to do that. Well, I'll use the grav gun again. Fuck it.
Yeah, roll it.
Rolling it. As soon as I find Smash. 4.
All right, mixed success. Well, the good news is that they're not going to opt for a damage-dealing thing right away. You take 1 harm to your HP. The additional complication, it's going to aim its grav gun at your linked-together mechs and pull you over to it. So now you are hanging onto the side of the Submalander additional ship that travels next to the generation ship.
You bitch. That's all my turn.
All right.
All right.
Scaramouche, you're up.
Scaramouche is going northwards.
SP would be health for the robots, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Structure points.
Yes.
For these big fellas up here, would they be considered far or further?
I think that's decidedly... I think these front two I would count as far, and the rest are further.
Okay. In that case, we're going to slide up 1, get within far range, and we're going to hit him with a kneecapper.
Do you mind if I try roll before we continue on? Do you mind if I do that 1d6 one more time? Because I did get the +1 from Psychically Linked.
You can if you like, but it wouldn't change the outcome of the roll. You got the highest level of success you can. Oh, you mean the second one? Yes, go for it.
Yeah. There you go.
You would have been fine. Take the health back, you move back over here.
Hey, that gives you options. Sorry about that.
Yay!
I got to remember that, but
Yep.
I get my health back.
But yes, the kneecapper, totally an option. 1 harm to a near or far creature and apply immobilized.
Yeah, we're going to hit this one right here. And that I need a roll for, yes.
Yep.
We are aiming nice and careful, and we're gonna snag him by the legs with a big fucking chain shot looking blast.
And your munitions... We got some good munitions in here, too.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong button. Full success! This guy, you don't manage to get through the soak, but it is immobilized.
Yes. If it is worth anything, whenever I move or immobilize an enemy, I can apply a taunted, weakened, and screwed to them.
All
As
three?
per my mech's tug.
Taunted, weakened, and screwed.
Yep.
All right, weakened, taunted, and screwed. So he takes
Yay.
double damage. He cannot target anyone other than you, and he does less damage.
Did you see my question in Discord?
I did not. How about I go check that out? Oh, on the whole ship?
Yes.
I think that's in the rulebook, actually.
Oh. Control F population brought nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't give you a canonical one. I think that the way Scaramouche once heard it explained is that when talking to a coworker, maybe they know Sif Pustulant or something, they explained that the Astrid contained maybe 3 billion souls, and then with a snicker, and then another 7 billion rats.
I think over the shared comms, the hijacked radio, Scaramouche will nail that guy with a hard shot and mumble into it. This ship isn't big enough for the 11 billion of us.
The robot just sort of gives a crackle back. Additional ticket, non-OSHA compliant ship.
And that's my turn.
All right. So I get to move 4 enemies. Let me double check that base invasions work the way I remember.
I am so looking forward to seeing how my ship, my mech, handles things out in space, because I didn't really think about it.
Oh, I didn't know there'd be so many guys, honestly.
More
All right.
apples to pick.
There's no change to the number of guys I activate per turn, so I can still only move 4 enemies per turn.
Thank goodness.
The first one is going to use that tractor beam to pull you guys to here.
Is there a way we can resist that?
No. You have to roll to do things. Enemies do not.
Oh, okay.
Again, the game is very much stacked in the GM's favor. Break the game, or I will kill you. 1 sec while I go to Arms Dealer. Yeah, I think...
Honey,
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, I was just saying something to Charity, but you do your thing first.
Basically, the first thing that happens is that I spent 1 action for that guy to use his tractor beam. The next one, these guys can't really use their whirring blades yet because you're too close by to, like, their allies. So this one is going to move to here, and this one is going to move to here. You see both of these, like, autonomous humanoid battle drones. The fronts of their bodies converted to drills, and they start trying to drill their way into the side of the Astrid. You hear, like, a crackle over your radio and, like, panicked yells from within the ship, as well as, like, an additional message from Manager Golgotha. This does not look good for public relations. Please take care of this at earliest opportunity. Finally, you see something else land at the tail end of the ship on Habring 2. It's sort of a roughly humanoid figure with large robotic legs. Your mech's built-in heads-up display describes it as a runner. You see it begin sprinting its way along the exterior of the ship, moving 2 range bands in a single action.
Whoa.
Is it a friendly?
No.
Okay.
A runner is a high-level Space Force operative. The idea is that the Space Force is a peacekeeping organization. They used to be allied with the interlopers, your enemies. Nowadays, they ally with the Swarm, now that the interlopers are on their way out. Ideally, you'd have been friends, but again, the company does not want to have to share its revenge. They dress sort of like it. They come in all different shapes and sizes because they are from species all across known space. But the uniforms are sort of Power Ranger-like. There's sort of a simplistic way people talk about the Space Force. Of course, everyone loves them. They catch bad guys. In the meantime, I think that these 2 that landed over here are going to launch a grenade over to... I'm going to use one of my tokens that I already have for that. Will look like a grenade. This looks like a grenade. launch a grenade to here, or it will when it loads. Thank you,
Yay.
game. One to here, and one to here. Both of those will explode at the start of the next enemy phase.
Which ones?
This and this. And the other one that moved up to the ship
Shit.
is still trying to drill inside. I'm going to say that it gets its extra action. It makes its way into the clockmaker's shop, but has not started ransacking the place yet. Your turn.
Oh, God damn it.
As this happens, you hear it. You hear another crackle on your radio. 1 second. We think that Shippy wants to try something,
Okay.
and the whole ship drops into hyperspace. Everything becomes much floatier as like the entire envelope of real space around you suddenly loses track of its like velocity and relationship to physics. For all of this turn, the mission has gained the bouncy tag. All attacks also gain knockback.
Okay.
And at the end of the turn, another arms dealer and another battle drone arrive back here.
Y'all, I don't know what to do.
You got some options.
Yeah, but I don't know what my options are.
I have some ideas, but they don't play well with others, so it's not helpful for you.
Well, like, we're far away from you, though.
Yeah.
So would it really hurt us?
I mean, nothing I'm going to do is going to hurt you, but nothing I'm going to do is going to help you much either.
That's true. I mean, if you want to take care of this thing that's about to explode, I can maybe...
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And maybe I could focus on this clock guy in here, or...
I think I have a plan for that.
Okay,
Would you like
so
me to
I'll
do my turn first?
You do... Yeah, why don't you go first, then?
All right. Scaramouche moves over here. One phase closer over the cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
The grenade. Would you say that this guy down here in front of the submalander is about far range?
I would say so, yes.
Excellent. We're going to catapult that grenade at him.
Choose 2 immobilized close targets. Launch it to the far range and deal 4 harm. Taunt the target of this armament or remove all instances of taunt from the target. Interesting. You have 2... Oh, it has to be close. Okay, so it would just be this for now. Still
Yeah,
pretty
it would just be
fucking
that
good.
grenade. Does a grenade qualify as immobilized?
I think it does, certainly. I'm going to point something out.
Excellent.
Well, you have to roll it first. Did you already...
Yeah.
Oh, is that this up here?
No.
No, that was last turn. Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. This is my roll.
Hey!
Full success, no blown fuse, and I'm going to point something out. You know how I mentioned that everything has bouncy for this turn?
Yes.
What bouncy does, since all attacks have knockback, this guy is knocked back 1 range band. Since he is at the edge of the map, you see him flicker out the edge of the bubble of real space with a meaningless robotic howl.
Like a bumblebee that was latched onto a car's windshield before a long road trip, he's very far from home.
All right, that metaphor also came very far, but we got there. But yeah.
That is all I can do right now, but yeah.
Hun, do you want to go next?
Sure.
Because you're kind of fucked. Nice.
No, I'm exactly where I want to be. Oh my god.
Stop kicking your water bottle over!
I tipped it back up
What's
so that
fun?
we would be standing, and then I let it go and it fell over because I didn't tip it up all the way.
I was actually going to give Cherry the benefit of the doubt and assume that she was doing Foley work of Rumble fist fighting the robot.
No, that's correct. Retcon.
It's time for Hammer Slammer. Gotta scroll up to it. A comically large hammer.
Remember to roll with 4 when you hit, by the way.
Will do.
Good job, babe.
All right.
That is
I'm
a
also-
full success.
Hang on. Wait. Before we do that, I'm also going to activate a biotech. Sicker than water.
Okay.
This dude's gonna get hit with both a bleed and a burn on one single strike.
So, robots are immune to bleed and burn.
Okay, so I'm fucked completely and dead.
Well, no, because
I-
you hit it, and you've got knockback this turn.
yeah.
It can and the
Alright.
bounce too. So he might. Is he gone? How much damage did he take?
Well, the damage is a moot point. I think that you only do 3 damage with that, and he's got 4 soak. But the attack
No,
knocks
I
it.
do.
Yeah.
I have a brutal on it.
Oh, you do have brutal on it.
Yep.
Oh, so that's up to 6. So you do chip it for another 2 damage, but also you can just have the knockback rocket it right out of the scenario.
Oh yeah, no, just knock it into fucking space.
Question: because of where it's getting knocked back, could it knock the grenade off? Because of the float.
Oh, like it slams it into that? I would say no.
Yeah.
The grenade, like
fine.
the zones are deliberately kind of vague. It would probably go over or under it. You know, we can't really represent 3D space accurately this way.
Got you.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna knock that guy out of this scenario. Fuck you. Leave.
Choo! You have an action left, and however many other abilities you want to use.
I am going to nail this dude next to me, the arms dealer, with the hammer.
Roll it.
And rolling with an extra one.
Yep. Nice.
All right. You smash a shard clean off this guy.
Does
Does not-
Shard also, like, absorb the knockback?
It does not absorb the knockback. Do you send him out of the bubble as well?
Oh yeah, no, he's out of the bubble.
By...
I understand the objective now is not to kill, it's to make them leave.
Well, killing would also be good, but we do what we can.
Yeah, and what I can
I
do
mean, I
is
assume if they get
not a lot.
zonked out of like hyperspace, they just get turned into dust or mush.
Yeah, the only issue is that they don't generate drops if you knock them out this way.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, and like...
Well, we're outnumbered, so it's all right.
We can focus on killing later.
The mission is not killing or removing, it's about reducing the number as rapidly as possible.
Yeah.
Exactly.
By any means necessary.
Do you have anything left that you do here?
No, I am done for right now.
Okay, 2 things. Can I lift up this grenade since I'm right next to it?
I don't see why not.
And can I just let it go to like go over here?
I would want you to make a roll to try to throw it to there.
Would that be one action to pick it up and throw?
I'd say yes.
Okay. Baby, do you want me? Oh, she's out of Hun, do you want me to pick you up and put you in the in the mech?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay. Let me do. I don't want you getting blown back by this grenade. Okay, first let's try the grenade thing first. So
Roll it.
I will. Yeah. So that'll be 4 smash. I don't know why it didn't include the 4. There should have been another 6 in there. But I made it.
All right, the grenade is thrown to here.
Yeah. In that whole circle. So, and then with my last action, I will pick up Rumble and put him back in his mech.
All right. Yeah, I'd say that that's an appropriate action. You pop the hatch and just stuff Rumble back in upside down and pop it shut again.
I'm like, if you do that again, I'll kill you, which will then kill myself. And I'd rather not have to kill myself. So do not do that again.
Rumble, has anyone so blatantly told you they love you?
Wait. Hold on. Cherry went to the bathroom, so she's about to come back.
Oh,
Hold
right.
on.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. You
I'll
gotta
save
repeat
the
the
joke.
question, which is here.
I'm back.
Rumble Senpai.
Say what you say again. She's back.
Well, did she hear the thing that you had Cheese
Yeah,
to say?
because we live in the same house.
Oh, right, okay. Like, so Rumble, quick question. Cheese just said that they don't want, that she doesn't want you to kill yourself. Has Rumble ever been treated with such love?
No. Like a slight adoration, suddenly like, what?
I can't use hold on, I can't use a munitions, right? That needs a turn.
Oh no, you can use munitions.
Okay, I'm gonna use a diesel then.
Yeah?
Also, I forgot, on my past 2 turns, I gained 2 diesel because I have a subsystem called a turbine, so I'm always gaining diesel every turn.
Add it to your sheet.
I did. So I use 1 diesel, so now I'm down to 3, and I'm gonna do coming through, which move 2 range bands.
Yeah?
So I'm gonna move here. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, I was gonna move you, baby. Just put yourself back. I'll do it myself. Don't worry about it.
These links were formed with elastic bands, which sometimes cause mechs to spring around all over the place.
So I'm gonna move right here, and I'm gonna like appear right behind the mech that entered the clock shop. And
Nothing personnel, kid.
It's just like you just hear. It's this giant gun mech just comes in right behind this guy and just lands heavily and goes, "Do not surrender. Either kill yourself or let me kill you. You have no other options."
It looks on unauthorized reproduction of property of the Rolex Corporation.
Is he talking about me?
No, I think it's talking about the clockmaker shop.
What are you?
You're saying our watches are fake! Those jerks!
Yeah, she's like, "What are you? Our mom? Fuck you." And on my turn.
The Space Force is mother and father to all, as like more guns grow out of the thing. With that, I do believe it's the enemy's turn.
Yes.
The first
Do the
thing that
grenades go off
happens...
first?
What?
Grenades?
Yes, the grenades go off at the start of it. The first thing that happens, all of these Space Force enemies immediately lose 1 shard as the grenade goes off.
Because of the knockback, can some of them get thrown out into Spaaaace?
Spaaaace.
So knockback is specifically a thing on attacks.
I did technically attack with it.
Okay, you know what? I'll do you one better. This one's
Okay.
blasted to here. This one's blasted to here. This one's blasted to here. This one's blasted to here, and these 2 go off into space.
I'll take it.
The other one goes off harmlessly. Nobody was standing near it.
Yay.
Enemy actions. The drone in the clockmaker shop. Let me check what the price was for the clockmaker, because the price of your rooms is also how much HP they have.
I can look that up if you like.
Found it. 2.
Yep.
So this one immediately just a bunch of blades pop out of the battle drone and just begin ransacking the clockmaker's shop. Like, you see really fantastic timepieces smashed to nothing. The clockmaker, howling and sobbing as this happens. You only ever see this guy doing work for, like, the corporate council, but it's the principle of the thing. This is your clockmaker shop in your neighborhood. I am going to point out, wasn't Scaramouche supposed to have something from this guy's shop as well? Does he have an opinion on this?
God, do I even have it equipped? Probably not. Scaramouche is incensed, but only as much as a robot can. I imagine that Scaramouche has gotten there for service many times.
Okay, but yes, that one begins ransacking that stuff. This one that was blasted to here immediately, breaks into the Tranquility Garden, looks around, and just sort of goes, No, I don't think that we can let any of these stay here. These are clearly invasive plants. And a bunch of guns erupt along the arms dealer's body. In the meantime, the runner moves up another couple of range bands, your friends from Downtime, the pizza-obsessed robot, and a character that I'm deciding is named Hugh Man, see this thing blur through your cozy... Oh, no, the bar and the Union Hall are different places. I'll say that they're there anyway. Sees this thing blur through the bar where you go to for, like, service and whatnot. It's not attacking them yet, but it's approaching rapidly. That was 3 guys' actions so far. I do think this last one is going to take a shot at Scaramouche. 1 second.
What a rude dude.
A rude dude with attitude.
I can't believe it.
2
They gotta start launching these guys into space.
Yeah, you see the target lock, and you hear a croak through your radio. Civilian, this is for your own good. A solid slug munition buries itself halfway through your windshield. What's your soak?
3.
Your mech takes 1 damage, and this attack also has penetrating 2. How much armor is Scaramouche personally wearing?
Oh, that's a barrier 3 armor.
Chip that down to 2.
All right.
And knocks you off the side of the ship. Unless you can find a way to right yourself, you're considered immobilized as you're adrift in 0G.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
The edge of the space of the bubble of real space looms ever closer.
Over the comms, you just hear, he's right behind me. It isn't he.
With that,
man.
I have to add another. I have to swap out another tag. I'm going to say Bouncy stays
Because it's fun.
as you go through another flicker of like hyperspace. You see other ships appear around you. The design's roughly like your own with minor differences, and so Maddie's not on this mission, so I cannot confirm that anyone on it has a college degree. Who here is the most likely to know appropriate Cyberrat history?
I'm a robot, so I'm probably been downloaded with a bunch of computer shit.
Scaramouche is very old.
Yeah.
Earth launched
Not
12
normal.
generation ships. You're the one that made it. And there are records of how every single other one was destroyed.
Oh.
But there's the stalwart, and there's the valiant, and there's the profitable, hovering in space around you. Your radios get another garbled call. Mayday, mayday, calling any gargoyle units in the area. Golden Calf CEO, what was the name I had in mind? Habsburg III, waiting for pickup. Again, repeat, waiting for pickup. It's a bloodbath out there. Who approved any of this? And as these calls come through your radio, you see the weapons begin to arm on the enemy, on the ghost ships.
Oh, no.
I mean, that could be good for us.
Flickering through the atmosphere, each round the start of the enemy phase, choose 2 non-adjacent zones. Okay, sweet.
Does that help you or help us?
I think that's you're gonna decide whether or not that happens.
What?
It's going to it could affect anyone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, that is the enemy phase. You're up again.
Honey, do you want to take care of this dude in front of us and I could try taking on this fast bitch?
I have to get out my mech to do it because all my stuff's far range.
You can use my diesel move to move us too.
That's true. You can use each other's stuff.
Yeah, since we're attached. I have coming through, so we can move 2 range bands, which would get you to far.
I'll use coming through to move us 2 range bands. And how much diesel does it cost?
1, and you know what? I gained another diesel this turn, so You
Free.
got it. So I'm back to 3 diesel of 2.
Okay, what is 2 movement bands in here? Because, oh my god, it's hard to read this map.
That's fair. I thought I was being very clever. Every room is a 1 range band.
I'm
So if you
going
go
to
to-
the repair bay. 1, 2.
Yep.
And I'm going to shoot this guy with my golly gun. Using this skill lets us move too. From I'm blanking on your name. Cheese to meet you, Mac.
What are you using?
Remember, the Golly Gun only does 4 damage, so you'll only be able
That's
to
right.
bounce the guy with this. Do you have anything else that does damage at that range?
Babe, what weapons do you have?
I have the
Yes.
grav gun, which does 5 damage and will immobilize them. And then I also have the loose cannon, which does 4 harm only. But I will say, if you want to hit this person with the grav gun and then they're immobilized, and then you can hit this person with the knockback to send them out of the clockmaker shop so they stop destroying it.
Sure, I'll start with the grav gun. Who am I shooting the grav gun? I might sheet up and cut it to the ping.
What do you want? What do you need to know, babe?
Who should I shoot with the grav gun?
Oh, I was gonna say this lady. Would the grav gun still initiate the knockback and then they get immobilized?
Yes.
So you can knock her back and then she won't be able to move.
Alright. Here we go, grav gun smash.
And you have 4. You have 4. You have 4. Sorry,
Alright.
that's it. I didn't mean to repeat that. I was just trying to say words. Fuck.
All
Welcome
right.
to my world from last game.
You still
We don't
hit.
break a fuse, but it does hit.
What's the damage on that?
Hey, it's 5.
5. All right. You see it plink off of her soak, but she is knocked back and immobilized.
She's gonna tear up our collection of invasive plants. No.
But she's not in there yet. She's on the outside, I imagine.
Yes, she's on the outside of the ship right now.
Oh, phew, our invasive plants.
Meanwhile, they also get an action. I am going
Huh?
to say, yeah, on a mixed success, the enemy gets a free action.
Ah.
I actually think what I'm going to have happen is this arms dealer is going to immediately rummage through his pack and give her a jolter. Oh, that's a weapon she already has. So you see him just sort of press it into her hands, and she just gives him a look like, I already have one. What the fuck are you? Go get help. But yeah, you take your 1 damage from a mixed smash. And
then I'm
yeah,
going to grav gun this guy.
blast him.
Oh, did you take a health off yourself, babe?
I did.
Full success, no
Wait,
blown
that-
fuse.
Beautiful.
Does that take a health off of me or my mech?
Your mech.
Okay.
For smash,
If you
it can
want,
be
you can
or
take it
your
off
mech.
mine.
I'll take it off my mech. See, my mech's pretty durable.
Okay.
All right, the guy's knocked back by 1.
Yeah, he takes 1 damage and is mobilized.
And is immobilized. And also did that. What's the damage on that? 5?
It's 5. Yeah.
All right, then you've smashed his shard. And you can start working on his health now.
God, I'm glad I picked this gun because I just thought it looked cool. I do imagine it's like it comes out of like the robot's chest, and it's like very sci-fi looking, and just shoots like a orb of, you know what I mean?
Now, before we start the enemy turn, Midu, can I give you a chunk of advice that might take you very far in this mission?
It's still our turn, but go for it.
Oh, sorry, do you still have actions left?
Yeah, that was only Cherry.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, it's still you. In that case, this might be relevant to you right now.
Yeah.
You might get further with your shotgun than you're getting with your mech.
That I was thinking that. So I'm gonna use that launcher that Cherry used. The
Oh, the pneumatic rat launcher?
yeah.
Go for it.
I'm gonna try to aim for this guy. And then I'm gonna try fighting this woman.
Hell yeah.
What does that damage do, baby? The rat launcher?
It's 10 damage unless you roll a 6, in which case it is 20.
Whew. Oh, okay. I'll be using smash. Okay, let's do the dice to 4. Okay, I got a 4, so I'll lose an HP from it.
Yep.
Does 3 blow the fuse?
No.
Okay.
It only has brutal. It doesn't have anything else on it.
So it does 10 damage. Do you want me to take the health off of my character, or can I do that off the mech? Like the mech got damaged when it shot me out.
I feel like if you're dismounting, it's got to be off the character.
Okay. Hold up. There's a fly in the house. Hold on 1 second. No, I can wait for later. It can get killed later. Okay, so where is my health? Okay, I'll go down to 8. Okay. Would that take one of my armor stuff? I'll take the damage if it does.
It will not take one of your shard. It just takes the damage.
Okay. Ow. Does this guy get murderized?
You have gotten through his second shard.
I'll stand up and look
crack.
at. Yeah, and then I need an icon. Eh?
Yeah,
Do
we
you wanna
didn't
use
pick a
that?
thing.
Do you want to use that picture I sent earlier? Just take the face off of it.
Sure. If you can just, I can just dump that in right now. Give me a second.
Yeah, sure.
One moment.
Guess we're gonna turn on the bug zapper.
Woo!
Yeah, we had a fucking horrible, because Cherry was cooking this amazing roast, and that was the first day of the heat wave. There were like dozens of flies outside, like a ton, and like 30 of them got into our house. I had to go out and buy like a bug zapper for outside.
Oof. Rough.
It works.
That is an unfortunately familiar feeling.
Yeah, I was so mad.
I mean, it's that time of year.
It sure is.
I hate flies. I hate house flies the most. They're
the worst.
They're the worst.
Fair and understandable. Was that not the thing I meant to close? What's going on here? Oh, no, that's good.
I literally got a 4, 3, 2, and a 1. I just realized.
Yeah, the full set.
That should have given me bonuses.
Style points.
Yeah, I should have gotten. Did I get at least an S rank on my hit?
Oh yeah,
You hurt
there's a
yourself,
big
but you
like
looked
Mondo
really
cool.
cool
that comes up, and Sonic the Hedgehog high fives you as you fly past.
He's canon. He's canon.
Canon, completely canon. Hologram of Sonic the Hedgehog pops up. Of course, the company acquired his IP ages ago.
He's
but
a rodent.
Yay, there she is. So she stands up to her full 14-foot height. How tall is this thing?
The runner, at most, maybe like 6.
Are you ready to die?
Unfortunately,
Is that in
all that
character?
comes through is a resounding scree.
I will take that as a yes. Her hand, like not with that noise. You hear a lot of clicking as like the hand part comes like kind of folds back a little bit. Out of the palm comes like a barrel, and then it just from close range just boom, just into this thing's face with the shotgun.
I'm going to point out with spread, you can target an extra thing at the same time.
I'll target this bitch.
Roll it. Oh, yeah. So that was the roll for the rat launcher, and now's the one for the shotgun.
Yes, now it's shotgun time. And it okay. No, it is so smash once again to 4. Phew. See.
Hey.
Full success. Where do you send them both? What's the damage on that thing too?
It's 5. But it's not just 5. It is also
Really cool.
sharp. And front load.
Oh, front loaded is a horse of a different color, actually.
And momentum.
So momentum will let you move immediately after this. First of all, you finally crack the last shard off this arms dealer, and it goes hurtling off this way.
They have 3, damn.
You decide. Well, they have 2, and then the tag for this mission gave them an extra 1.
Right.
So what direction are you sending them in?
Into the engine.
Like straight backwards into the engine?
Yeah, into the fire.
Alrighty. So that is an area hazard. A few things are about to happen. First of all, you said that does 10 in total?
No, yes, it would be 10 damage, yes. And it has sharp as well, and front load, yeah. So 10 damage with that.
Well, the sharpening is what brought you up to 5 in the first place, right? So that's already on there.
Okay, right.
So the runner gets chipped for 2. The arms dealer, on the other hand, landing in the flume from the engine does 5 true harm immediately, taking it out.
Woo!
The runner is barely damaged at all, and she looks fully ready to get back into the fight. But you have moved her away from your stuff.
And she's immobilized. I'm going to... Should I use momentum to move, or am I in a pretty safe area at the moment?
I'd move back towards your mech if I were you.
Back to the... Yeah, I'll move into the bar. So,
hey guys.
So as she's walking away, let me take down my ammo down to 3. You just hear as like a giant shell, like her forearms are like the size of people. So the shell is probably the size of a child.
A beer can size shell.
Yeah, it's just clonk, clonk, clonk as she walks into the bar and goes, "You should really get back to your bunks." And then just like turns around to see what comes next, if anything.
Yes, ma'am. Got it, ma'am.
And I will end my diggity turn.
All right, who's up next?
Oh wait, do we get a roll to kill that thing?
Sorry?
Do we get the roll to when that thing dies?
End of the enemy phase.
Got it.
Yeah. Scaramouche is in space and immobilized. I can't move and remove immobilized at the same time, can I?
Probably not, but there might be some ways that you can cheat the system a little bit, looking at what your various munitions do. Like, we encourage lateral thinking in terms of what your powers are capable of.
It's really cool that I have this thing on my ship or on my mech that expels forceful gases.
Oh, gross.
Scaramouche would like to use his train whistle to blow him back onto the ship.
I will allow it. Spend whatever that costs and do the thing.
That is a automatic action. You those in space, I guess, just hear a horrible hissing whine as this predator slams back into the ship.
In space, nobody can hear that you think trains are awesome, which is a shame because I feel like that would have a pretty strong autistic community, all things considered.
Scaramouche is the autistic coded character, of course.
Yeah, got it.
Steamboat Willie ass character.
And upon landing, through the comms comes, "Honey, I'm home," before another kneecapper launches off towards the enemy that has that sent him into space in the first place.
All right, roll it.
There it is. Oh,
Hey.
Succeed,
right.
but complication.
Would you like painted or taunted?
Taunted for sure.
All right, you are taunted by the enemy that you just fired at. You are obsessed with them. You must pursue them.
Oh, I will.
Which is going to be difficult because I believe you are still immobilized. In the meantime, What's the damage on that bad boy?
That is 1 harm and apply immobilized.
Alrighty. Well, you do still have the bouncy thing going on, so it bounces over to here. And what was the other status effects that you get for free when you immobilize something?
Taunted, weakened, and screwed.
Taunted, oh god, I have the wrong thing selected. No. Weakened, screwed, immobilized.
Yes. Yippee!
All right. That's your turn?
Yep.
All right. First thing that happens, this arms dealer moves up next to where the runner is clinging to the side of the ship. And yeah, one of his special actions, you see its various like extensive limbs unfold into like more limbs. You see the ends of its fingers divide into more fractal fingers as it like rapidly stitches together its ally, removing all damage and one condition from it. The runner can move again.
What a bitch.
With another howl, she flickers across these two range bands to get right into Cheese to Beat You's face. And with a snarl, what she got?
Oh, so that doesn't take her full movement? Or
No, she can move twice for free.
Okay.
That is just her thing. She's fast.
What a bitch.
You see her gloved Power Ranger hand morph into a disintegrator cannon and blast you. That is 8 harm.
It takes a shard from my armor.
That's a shard. She gets 1 move for free and immediately storms past you into the body shop.
I'm going to kill you.
In the meantime, these two are still immobilized. Yeah. I'm going to have this battle drone move to here and launch a couple more grenades. Where did they go? Yeah. 1 to here. I said 1 to here.
Oh, in front of me.
And 1 to here. That's 1, 2, 3. One more guy gets a move. Yeah, this battle drone is going to advance and also launch a couple of grenades, like sticking its way through the viewport. Actually, no. I think that from here, it can see the conglomerate mech that Rumble is piloting. Sorry, I moved you a little bit wrong. And is going to fire with the... One sec. Yeah, with its near-range attack. That is hitting you for 4 damage with penetrating 2.
Hi? Cherry?
Huh?
You zoned out, hon.
Sorry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Okay, so you're shooting at me?
Yeah, 4 damage, penetrating 2. You use the highest soak for your super mech.
Babe, what's the soak on your mech?
Let me double check. My soak on my mech is 3. What's yours?
Okay, we're going to use 3 soak for that.
All right, so you take 1 damage. Does that break a shard?
It does break my shard.
All right. It also knocks you back, and since you're in a bouncy environment, that means it knocks you back twice. You are rocketed all the way back to the clockmaker shop. I'm also realizing I completely forgot to use the effect from the ghost ships last turn, so I'm going to do that this turn. Each round at the start of the enemy phase, choose 2 non-adjacent zones and apply a random effect to each of those. 1 sec. Four and 2. So those are Warp Portal and Cryo. So, the first thing that happens is you see a... Oh no, I'm only supposed to do one of those. I'll re-roll that. That's better. So, these 2 points on the ship suddenly seem to light up, like the scanners from these ghost ships are locking onto them. You see them lock onto the Union Hall and onto the bar. Spectral tentacles begin crawling out of one of the ghost ships and just sort of reaching into the ship in those areas. You don't know what's going to happen, but it sounds like it's going to resolve at the start of the next enemy phase.
I should get out of here.
Well, it's y'all's turn, so you've got options.
Does anyone want to go first?
I can.
I mean, I think you should. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds as well. I just gotta get up for 1 second. But go do your do your turn, Leshy, if you want.
Okay. Scaramouche is going to get their ship right and break out of immobilized. And it's going to take one action. And we're going to move down toward the cockpit again. And that's all I can do with my stuff right now.
All right, Rumble, you're the one in the super mech. You're up.
Cherry's taking a moment.
All right, all good.
I built this mech to immobilize so many enemies. I didn't think about how I'd deal with it myself.
I mean, like, that's kind of the game. You learn the tactics as you find ways of, like, getting fucked up.
Yeah.
I am noticing they have not managed to do much of the, like, significant damage to any of the rooms on your ship.
Just the clockmaker so far.
And they haven't managed to actually, like, fully damage it. The way that it works is once they're in there, they have to tick a clock every turn. So if they've only made progress once, it's going to be fine after the mission.
Oh, good. Fair enough.
Yeah, I know that sometimes the enemies sound insurmountable, depending on how much you've upgraded before you got up to them. But this is totally workable.
Yeah, I have no concerns about our ability, especially with the fact that only so many of them can act in a certain round.
Yeah.
The hard part is that I've committed to a gimmick that doesn't work well with range. I'm glad that I picked up the kneecapper, because it's the only thing I have with range.
So you need to get into, like, closer combat, is what I'm hearing.
Yes.
Perhaps as part of a super mech.
You know what, you're right. There's so many sides to the ship that we got to cover, though.
You'll figure it out. I believe in you guys.
I
Well,
think we're all
thank
just
you.
gonna die.
Huh?
I think we're all just gonna die and explode.
As long as it's glorious.
Oh, did you roll for the guy, by the way, when he died?
Oh, no, I didn't. 1 sec.
And before you make that roll, never mind.
Well, it gets upgraded by 1 because of your robot.
I just wanted to say it.
Sorry.
It's okay. Was a forecast.
Space Force, you gain a free scrap.
Hey.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice. Money.
$1 bill found floating in space.
All right. So it's my turn, right? Or do you want to go first, babe? Because I have some ideas first.
If you got ideas, go for it, because I don't have ideas anymore.
If I throw this grenade like last time and I hit this guy, will it damage the ship? Or will the grenade like bounce off further off into space?
I'm willing to assume that, like, the exterior of the ship is stronger than a single grenade will do.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna be like, no, and I'm gonna try to throw it at this guy, like I did last time.
Let's get a roll.
That'll be 4 smash. 6.
Hey.
No complications, right where you wanted it.
And then I'm going to look at this bitch, and I'm gonna be like, you don't get away that easy. And I'm going to take out my shotgun hand and shoot her again. Because it's close and near.
Let's get that roll.
So, again, 4 smash. Dope. So, how does front load work? It's only the 5 or it's the 10 damage again?
It's only the 5 on the second, third, and fourth shots of the clip.
Okay, that was the second.
Yeah. So she only
Okay.
takes 5 damage, which does not get through her soak. You do get the knockback on it, though.
I'm sending her out towards this guy.
Ping it, sorry?
Like here.
She would
All
be
right.
pushed into the clockmaker's shop, right? Or outside?
For now,
Oh.
this would send her to the clockmaker shop. But
Um,
start.
Okay. And with that, that also lets me move. I'm going to move closer to everybody. So I'm going to move here and out of that area. Could I choose where she goes?
Yes?
Why don't we send her? You said at the beginning of the enemy turn something happens, right?
Yes. Strange tentacles are reaching out of one of the ghost ships into
I'm gonna-
these various things.
I'll shoot her into the Union Hall then.
You see her
She's-
rocket backwards and crash over the pool table, flipping over it right in front of the memorial wall. She leans
Not the
up and
memorial
snarls.
wall.
She stands up and snarls at you.
14 feet of metallic muscle comes out being like, bitch, I'm going to kill you so hard. And that's my 2 actions. So I think Cheesed is done.
Yep. Cherry, you're up.
Okay,
You could use my grav gun again, babe, especially if you use my diesel. I sell plenty.
I'm gonna move to the body shop,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use the grav gun on. Is this guy in grav gun distance? Because this lady's in the red. I don't know what the fuck's gonna happen
Oh,
from there, but
shit. We also forgot this grenade is right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
it'll be fine.
Okay.
I would
I
say that
believe
this
that
guy is
grenade.
outside of far range. Med Bay is in far range right now to you.
Okay.
If you
But-
use that diesel, you can move 2 to repair bay with no use of action, babe.
All right. I will do that then. I'll use a
Oh.
diesel.
I'll use my diesel on that. So I'm down to 2 diesels. So I'm doing great.
And-
Repair
Boog,
bay.
even if I'm not in my mech, do I still get the turbine activated because Cherry's using it?
yep.
So never mind. We're still at 3 diesel. We're doing great.
We're sipping it.
You're in the repair bay and you've got 2 actions.
I'm going to shoot my grav gun at this man here.
Let's see that roll.
4 smash, babe.
Or smash.
Rumble tumble for smash.
Hey.
Full success.
All right. That guy gets the grav gun stuff.
All right, so that is knockback and immobilized, and the damage on that was not.
It's 5.
Yeah, was 5. Oh, so you crack the only shard that the guy has too.
Grav gun does a lot of damage.
And what do I want to do?
I have a thing that can hit close, babe. But you don't want to hit this lady because we could see what. Oh wait,
She's at near.
yeah, no, I have a gun that shoots at near. I have the loose cannon, but it only does 4 harm. Maybe you could shoot this grenade off and move it into this group of guys.
Yeah, I'll aim at that grenade and try to knock it off into this group of dudes.
Is
So-
that near?
I'm going to point something out. Shooting the grenade would just explode it, but you can use coming through again to just move up to it and spend an action to throw it.
And then you can use you can use that move again to just move back to where you want to be.
All right, I will use one of my diesels then, because I have 6. To here. And then I'm going to, I guess, toss this grenade at these guys.
Let me get that roll.
Smash.
Or smash.
You could take a health off of my mech, baby. I have 12 health.
I can't do that because I don't have access to your sheet.
Oh, I could do it, but I'm saying like we could do
You're gonna
that
share
if you
that
want.
damage.
Yeah.
Let me see how much health I have before I
Okay.
do. Yeah, I'm at 4. If you want to take one.
I have 12, baby. I'm good. Like, yeah, use me.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, you take one. Then.
Thank you.
In response, one of the guys that you lobbed it at is going to take a shot at your. They keep doing that. At your super mech.
Okay.
That's,
Which boog I've noticed you haven't provided a name for.
oh my god, I didn't. You're right. Spider and Boomwagon. Oh, that's a tough theme.
Take your time to think about it.
Gun Club Triumphant. But yeah, it blasts you for 4 harm with penetrating 2, which means that that's 4 harm to the mech. If you have 3 soak, that's 1 damage. Do you have any shard left?
Does my soak come back?
It comes back every turn. Like, yeah, it's not a pool that you deplete. It's just
Okay.
a passive reduction in all oncoming damage.
Then yeah, it's 3 soak. I
Yep.
still have 3 soak.
So 1 damage. Do you have any shard left?
Nope, I don't.
Does
Yeah.
Cherry?
Do you have a shard, babe, or you used your 1?
Let me check. I've used my shard.
Okay, so I'll take that 1 damage. So I'm down to 10 health.
All right.
May I recommend something before you end your turn, love? May I recommend something? Oh,
Let me
sorry.
finish the creature action first. You get knocked back to range band, and since that attack has penetrating, you see it plummet through the windshield of the spider itself, damaging Rumble personally. Rumble, do you have any shard and soak?
I have 2 soak and 3 shard.
You are good. You don't lose anything. Now go ahead.
Love, if you want to use one more of my diesel or your diesel, you can use coming through to get to Leshy's mech, so super mech can happen next turn.
I will use one more diesel to move to Leshy's mechy.
And I also, not to just, I know that everybody else has been playing your mech for like a solid 10 minutes now, but I'm going to point out, since you're the spider, you can form a super mech for free without spending an action.
Oh, okay. I move to Leshy's mech and I immediately go and like consume it.
Oh god.
Welcome to the super mech.
And if you, I will, one more idea. If you want to use one more diesel to move again,
God, good
you
lord.
can get away from being pushed back into space past the hyperdrive and all that shit.
Yeah, I'll use one more diesel to move back. Just
Go into the med bay. Yeah, baby.
The
Is
four,
this what you wanted, Boog?
this is kind of how the game works, yes. This is what I wanted.
Yay.
As the 4
I'm
legs
sorry.
of the Predator slam to the ground, more guns erupt along the back of the flatbed, and the spider puts its tendrils of friendship to the whole thing. Horse divorce stands above the generation ship. Sorry, go ahead.
Dear God.
That's our turn. That's everyone's turn, right?
That is everyone's turn, which means at the start of
I
the
think
enemy
so.
phase, first of all, this grenade explodes, which rockets these 2 off into space, and this guy over to here. Oh, actually, that guy had... Because
He's
you hit this
screwed.
dude before, he was screwed,
Yeah.
but you hadn't knocked off his shard before, so I think this just brings his
Correct.
shard to 0.
And then
The other one... Where was the other one?
he's over here. If I would have said, if I'd thrown it, I would have hit it here in front of his face so he would go backwards when the explosion went off.
All right, that knocks him down by another shard and rockets him into the Tranquility Garden.
No, I would have put it in front of him.
Oh, you would have put it in front
So
of
you
him
would-
to knock him backwards into the thing. Yes.
Into the engine, yeah.
Yep. That smashes off. You see the engine scrape away his last shard as he clings to the side of the generation ship.
Tee-hee.
The tendrils that have reached into your ship suddenly all tighten up and grip and knot in those spaces. You hear a yell from the friend that I regret to inform you I have named Hugh Man.
No, I told him to get out of the bar.
They were most of the way out of the bar. The human is out of the bar. You see them like catch the front of their robot friend in their arms as the back of the robot turns insubstantial and their eyes unfocus. They're clearly still alive, but something is happening. Mentally, they're somewhere else, and the human's trying to pull them out of the grip of these tendrils. The runner that you forced into the Union Hall is less lucky. You hear a howl as she is isolated from everything. The tendrils wrap around her, and she turns insubstantial, and she begins to just thrash incorporeally around the Union Hall, like it's being haunted. For one turn, she is isolated and will return dazed.
Get ghosted, bitch.
In the meantime, this guy that you threw into here is trying to lunge up ahead and is frantically working to try to repair himself. He's not able to restore any shard, but I do think he's going to reach into his kit for a weapon and pulls out a tractor beam. I'm going to use this to represent that. In the meantime, this battle drone scoots its way forward to here. And I think it is going to blast Horse Divorce with another volley of penetrating damage.
Am I the only one in there, or is Scaramouche also in here?
Oh.
I think it's just you, sorry. Oh no, Scaramouche is in there. Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
So you don't have to be the only one taking
damage.
Although I will point
Or I
out
took
that the penetrating damage hasn't
Okay.
been affecting you. You've got 2 soak.
Yeah, no, I've been eating it.
But it blasts you for another 4, which gets reduced to 1. Do you have any other shard?
Yes.
Yep.
All
Wait,
right.
how much soak do you have, Leshy?
Personally or ship?
No, the mech.
3.
Oh, okay, so we're teamed up. Okay, 3.
Yeah.
So, okay, yeah, 1 damage it would be.
All right. You get knocked back by 2 into the same room as Cheese to meet you.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Nothing good.
Jesus.
Cheese, it's more like it.
Jeez, it's
This
Chris.
one takes an action to end its immobilization. And this is going to lunge its way across and equip the battle drone again. What's on 3? Oh, a laser rifle.
Uh-oh.
Who gets that?
Unfortunately, the enemy.
No, I know, but which enemy?
Uh,
The one just south of the clockmaker's shop, I believe?
yep, this one right here.
That guy? Got it.
Okay, and that was 1, 2, 3. I do have exactly 1 left. It is going to fire the laser rifle at Horse Divorce and Cheese to meet you, because as a beam weapon, it can go all the way over there and hit everything in all those zones.
Fuck. I might be real hurt, y'all.
That is 5 harm to the both of you.
Let's see. I have my armor. I have 2 shard.
Yep.
Oh,
The mega mech is out of shard, I understand, but we have 3 soak, so that's just 2 SP?
Yep.
I
I'll
have
take that.
I have still 10. Okay, I have 10 SP still. So if we need to use me, go for it.
Yeah, I took it.
Meanwhile, the ghost ships begin targeting a new section. Oh, why is it saying that it doesn't see the thing anymore?
Huh?
Oh, there it is. Nope, sorry. I did a very silly thing for somebody streaming a game. I'm going to say that it is locking onto the med bay and the clockmaker's shop. You see, as the tendrils retract, a blue beam begins to settle onto those 2 rooms, and ice begins to crystallize all over the doors and walls.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, since the environment is volatile, one more thing changes. I'm going to say that one of the robots attacking the edge of the ship manage to breach the fuel supply, the terrain is now also has the oil slick tag.
What does that mean?
I am looking it up right now.
Was this the mission that ended in 4 rounds, or?
It doesn't end in 4 rounds. It the enemies stop sending reinforcements. Yeah, mechs all gain, in addition to what you've been gaining, all mechs gain 2 diesel at the start of their turn.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
So now I get 3 diesel.
Yep. And with that, the enemy's turn is over. You guys are up again.
All right. Y'all, we have up to 6. We have 6 diesel on me, which means we can move around this whole fucking station with that mech.
Would you like to start and get back in the ship?
I was going to say, do y'all want me in the ship?
Sounds like a good idea to me.
All right. I will use my turn then to get into the ship.
All right.
And fuck this guy with this grav gun bullshit. I'm going to shoot him with my grav gun.
I don't think you can reach from here.
Far? Would that be
4?
3?
Yeah, you need to be within, 2. So you're in the body shop, you would be able to do
You'd have to be in the bar.
Yeah.
Can I use coming through, move 2 range band, so I have to move 2? Can I just move 1?
Does it say up to 2 or does it say 2?
Just says 2.
Then I think you have to move 2.
Okay. That's fine. So I'm gonna move. I'm gonna use that. So I'm gonna use a diesel. So I'm gonna go down to 5. And then I'm gonna move to here. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Here. And I'm gonna look at this guy, be like, "Hi, remember me?" And then I'm going to shoot him. Now I'm too close for far, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot him with my loose cannon because I'm trying to knock him into the fire again.
Blast him.
So harm to a close or near creature. Subtract 3 from the fuse dice.
So you're going to subtract 3 from your second highest roll. You'll probably blow a fuse.
Okay. This will be 4 smash. 5.
And your second highest is
4.
4. So that reduces it to 1. You do blow a fuse on the loose cannon. You definitely hit this guy. That's 5 damage.
It's 4 damage.
But you do knock him back into the thing.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for.
That kills another one.
And then I'm going to use another diesel to get us back to where we started. Unless anyone wants to go anywhere else for their turn, so I could just get us there now.
No, I'm good.
So back to body shop, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, God, I love this fucking thing. I didn't mean to become a movement monster, but I have. Back to body shop. I have a question, Boog.
Fire away.
Can I use items no matter what, or I have to do it for an action?
Oh, you can use items no matter what. Items do not cost an action.
Sweet. So I have 3. I have 3 spare fuses.
Just do the thing.
So I will. That fuse that blew. Right away.
Nuh-uh.
Why nuh-uh? What do you mean nuh-uh?
That fuse I blew? No, it didn't.
Yeah.
Replaced it immediately.
So I guess I wish there was a way I just realized to copy items. Hold on, give me a second, because I'll use one, but yes, it just replaces a fuse on one of your armaments. So that fuse that blew pops out of her, an extra fuse pops out of her shoulder, and she just click, and it comes back on.
I don't even know what this one does. Click.
And that will be my turn.
All right.
Cherry, do you mind if I go?
Go for it.
All right. We're going to use coming through to blast through the clockmaker shop to the outside out here.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to use my diesel for it?
No, I got it.
Okay.
I got enough. And that's 1 diesel?
It's 1 diesel to use. Yep.
Okay. We are going to wrap these 2 close machines up.
Mm-hmm.
And that is just another 2 diesel. That just happens. They are immobilized. Which means that they are also taunted, weakened, and screwed.
And they get knocked back.
Not an attack. It doesn't knock back.
Hey.
Yeah.
But they are taunted, weakened, and screwed. So they must target you. They do 1 less damage. They take double damage from anything oncoming.
Mhm.
And neither of these guys have lost their shard yet.
Yeah.
You have an action left.
I do. In fact, I have 2 actions technically.
Yeah.
Oh, you haven't
all
used
our
any.
munitions so far.
Yeah.
Yep, you're
These
completely
coming
right.
through to blast through. This was another munition.
And you're close.
Both
You're close.
Both
range
of
boy.
these 2 close to us are have all of my assorted effects.
Yay.
And since they're all wrapped up in a lovely package, I'm going to catapult both of them at this other guy.
Excellent. Actually, I don't think this guy's at far range. I think this guy's at near.
You're right.
If you move back into the body shop, because we don't want to be in the clockmaker shop anyway, because of what's going to happen, you can then use it.
I can. I'm just looking at my other opportunities.
Also,
Well,
the
we saw
catapulted guys have to be close.
Yeah, they
But then-
do.
You can throw him at this guy.
I am taunted, unfortunately. I have to attack this guy.
Do you have another close range weapon?
We will... Oh, right. You have a weapon that I can use.
You can feel free to use my stuff. I have the weapon I can use at we're close or near.
We're near.
You can use the loose cannon. It'll deal with these double hits 8 harm, and then it will it'll be what's it called? They'll be pushed
Blown?
back as well.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Yeah. We'll use the loose cannon. Would you link that for me?
Yeah. Let's see. Deal 4 harm. How do I? Oh yes, this button. Oh, I forgot to take the blown off. My bad. There it is.
There we go. Excellent. Yeah, we're gonna use the loose cannon there on the one I'm taunted on, floating out in space.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
All right, so mixed success. You do definitely hit it. You break that shard, knocking that down to 0, and you do send it hurtling out into space. So it is
Yay!
off the map.
Yay.
The one immediately next to you. Yeah, actually. In response, whirling blades pop out of the one directly adjacent
Isn't
to
it
you.
mobilized?
It does not have to move to do this.
Oh.
It still gets its attacks.
Oh, look at you, so fancy.
So the blades pop out of it and whirl around in a dervish of violence as the robot continues to croak. This is, of course, for public safety. Weakened means that it only does 3 damage, which does not get through your soak. But it
Correct.
is still an attack in a bouncy environment. Knocking you
Rude.
over here.
Well, that won't be too hard. We have something to help with that.
Almost. God, I can't fling him. I can't fling him.
You could do some finagling. So you still have 1 action, right?
I do.
So if you move 1, 2, 1, 2, could you? Even though we can't hit this lady yet, right? You said she's like.
She is about to come back from her weird spectral journey.
So we can't hit her yet.
Not yet.
But if you just do 2 of the 2 free movements, you can take these guys. You can throw them at this dude over here.
That's true.
Or even this guy over here and knock him into space, and then these 2 are fucked up.
I think I'm gonna spend a couple diesel.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to use any of mine, or are you going to use you got plenty still?
I got mine.
Got you.
We're gonna coming through all the way to the Union Hall, and then back out the clockmakers and onto the side of the ship here. Plink plink.
As you zoom by the runner, you hear her scream, "You motherfucker!"
And as we arrive back at the whirling blades, Scaramouche mumbles, "You know, I see you as a brother. I hate to do this." And we prestigious catapult both of them off into space.
Let's get that roll.
There we go.
Yeah.
Unmitigated success. They are both
Big ol'-
hurled off the ship and into the void.
Big old robotic arms just grab those two prepackaged little morsels and hurl them off.
Did you throw him at this guy too?
No, just outward.
Oh, okay.
They're gone now.
Yay.
Yay, and that's my turn.
Cherry, I think you're up.
Yeah.
Things are really turning around for you guys.
Now that we're all linked up and have this fun, we have what we call in the fighting game community schmovement.
Actually,
You're a rushdown. Cherry's a zoner, and I'm a grappler.
I
What's
do
up, love?
love that.
I was I don't know what I should do.
Do we need to take 10?
We
Probably wouldn't hurt.
might need to. I'm not doing great.
Yeah, how about we take a second and come back? One moment.
Okay.
Da, 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 da. Hey, folks, sorry about the delay. Cherry had to take care of something, so she will be dropping off for the rest of the session. In the meantime, we are going to say that rather than her turn, this is when Rumble's mech has a critical malfunction and disconnects to be caught by the Waldo arm of the ship further down. You are stuck. Horse Divorce is no more. You are stuck again with Gun Club Triumphant.
Got it.
With that, it is the enemy turn.
Yes.
The runner fully finishes rematerializing. Now, I was a little bit vague on her description before. Like, she's got the Power Rangers-esque uniform, big mechanical legs, broad sort of eye stalks, like, what's a good way of putting it? Her head almost looks like a stealth bomber from, like, the cheekbones up. And you see her like whip her head around, snarl. She can't take as many actions as she usually can, so she just gets to work absolutely trashing your Union Hall.
She's not
Rude.
dazed?
What?
I thought she was dazed, you said.
That's why she can't act as much as she used to.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she would
I thought
usually be
dazed
able
was,
to
like,
move
paralyzed.
and then do shit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But she begins absolutely tearing the Union Hall apart. You see her, like, put a fist through the, like, pool table and begin, like, shaking the pizza robot by its neck, and you see her eyes alight on the memorial wall in the corner.
Oh, no, she doesn't.
In the meantime, the enemies continue to advance. Now that you're no longer, like, hovering over it, these two immediately head into the med bay and begin trashing it. Let me check what the cost of the med bay is.
Doesn't the ice thing activate?
It's going
When
to
they
at the
get in?
end of the round.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully they get killed.
Oh, cost 0. So yeah,
Oh, so
actually, the med bay is immediately trashed.
No!
You are going to have to repair it.
Okay. It costs 0 to repair, or to bring, to use, or to activate. That shouldn't be too hard.
And since it only took one of them to do that, I'm going to have this guy lob a couple of grenades.
Well, this guy still has his anti-movement, right?
Which one?
Is he still in
Oh, yeah, he's still outside. He can't do that yet. You're completely correct. So, at near range, you can throw grenades. Actually, in that case, I'm just not going to activate that one. I've activated 1, 2. I get 1 more this turn. Oh, you're at far range from this guy. Yeah, this arms dealer, you see 3 or 4 of its arms lift up and fit together until it's just sort of created a tube out of its hands.
Okay.
It puts its face next to the tube, and, like, of course in space, like, sound doesn't travel, but you see a motion on the side of the helmet that you recognize as something that should make a chlack noise before something slams into the middle of Gun Club Triumphant, knocking it sideways. You have been dealt 2 true harm.
Oh, shit.
I'll take that damage.
Go for it.
Oh, I'm down to 8 now, so I still have plenty.
And since you only have 2 players, that is all the enemies I can activate this turn.
Yay.
Do we get pushed
Fuck
back?
You do get pushed back from getting hit, which sends you into the Clockmaker's shop. Oh. Which means you're in the Clockmaker's shop when its effect resolves.
Wait, no. Wait, who hit us?
This dude.
The guy down here.
Oh, okay.
Ice suddenly congeals off of every surface around you, and you see the engines of your mech begin to stall. Everything that was in the area being affected is immobilized, but gains 2 shard.
Okay.
Oh, that's a trade I'm willing to make.
In the meantime, the lock-on changes to that in the bar. And the new effect is... No, I was worried about... I was busting out the ghosts too early. But this is looking like it's going to be your last mission, so... Probably for the best. Ice begins to congeal in those 2 rooms as well. It looks like it's about to try the same thing again. With that, did you kill anything last turn? You knocked one guy into the thing.
Dude went into the fire. Yeah.
Yes.
That's right. We're not getting drops every time I hurl them into deep space.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is it's a 5 instead of a 4 because
is indeed.
yeah.
You get $5
Whoa.
off your next pizza at the bar.
Yeah.
Construction piece.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet. Well, that'll be good for the
we'll
medbay.
just patch the med bay back up.
Hmm.
Pat.
And with that, you have the initiative again.
Does no more difficulties get added?
It is past turn 4, so there are no more new enemies being added. The oily thing. Yes, that is still going on. I think that repair drones come out of the side of the generation ship and begin trying to patch up the oil leak. Instead, they manage to nick another fuel line that begins spraying everywhere in a way that you can't use. The environment has gained the... what was it called? There was a name for this one.
Terrible.
Close. Helium rich. Double every number on every item.
Oh,
Oh, the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, whatever they damaged, helium is spraying from the ship, creating a sort of pocket atmosphere in the little pocket of real space. You should probably get yourselves out of here before they start, like, developing civilizations.
Okay.
With that, though, the initiative is in your court.
and we're immobilized, correct?
You are immobilized.
Well, so we couldn't use Rumble's mech. Like Rumble couldn't be knocked out.
No.
No, I'm saying that you've lost access to the mech. It's been, like, the mech fried. Rumble is unconscious inside and, like, hooked on this thing down here.
Got it. So we can't. Well, coming through wouldn't work then, huh?
Well,
'Cause
certain
it's
abilities.
munitions.
Certain abilities work while immobilized. Does it say that for coming through?
It just says move 2 range bands. That you just move 2.
I think that it still affects you then, since it would otherwise say if it ignored immobilized.
Because I was just thinking we just activate the jets and like we're not moving our body. It's just literally like just forwarding us wherever we point it.
No, I understand the reasoning here. The frog mech specifically has ways of ignoring that.
Got it.
We
Well,
got to get one of those on our team.
yeah. What do you feel would be good to do?
I could get up to some serious trouble if given access to any individual enemy here. I would probably prioritize the runner.
So I have an idea for the runner.
Sure.
If I use the grav gun on her, I can knock her into the cockpit area, and she can
Mhm.
get frozen. The next turn, she gets 2 shard, but she won't be able to do much.
I would be able to just knock her back if we still remain, knock
Oh
back.
wait! Oh wait! I got an idea.
Yeah, go for it.
I can use because she's near. I can use
Yeah.
the loose cannon to knock her there, and then the grav gun to try and shoot her into space.
You good?
You want me to try that?
Sure.
Okay. Boog, do I lose do I still get my bonuses with the psychic thing or no?
I am going to say that you do not have your psychic squad mate on here. You have lost a die.
What the heck, dude?
Look, when you first started this mission and you saw the enemy soak totals, you thought you were doomed, and you have figured out a way to whittle it down to less than a third of the original enemies.
All
We
right.
are categorically killing it.
Okay, so this is going to be for the loose cannon, right?
Fire away.
So 6. I subtract 3 from my second lowest.
Yep, and since
Yeah.
your second lowest is a 6, that's a 3. The loose cannon doesn't blow a fuse.
So yeah, this bitch goes flying into the cockpit.
You
And is
see
she now
her-
far range?
She is now at far range. You see her slam into the giant tube containing the ship's overmined shippy, and she makes another noise. It's like, why is it all rodents with you people?
Hey, bitch. Get spaced. and I'm going to shoot the grav gun at her.
It's
What
just
do
a
you
parking.
mean by you people?
Roll it.
Hold on. God.
You got this.
Panic attack. 5.
Full
Nice.
success. That was on the loose cannon, so your fuse dice is actually a 2.
No.
Do you have any upgrades on the loose cannon?
No, the one I'm using now is the grav cannon. Is grav gun.
Grab gun.
In that case, yeah. With the like bouncy, weird gravity, you blast her and send her smashing through the front windshield of the ship. And as she hurtles into space, you hear her scream, "They're just parking tickets! What's wrong with you?"
Samichi goes like, what would she say in this moment after hearing that? Don't tell me what I should pay for and not. You are not my mom / creator / boss / murder target because you are already dead.
Maddie, we have Maddie gets like an email. Hey, your robot was at school today. Made some remarks about being a sovereign citizen. We were wondering if you had any. Like, we just wanted to do like a quick safety check on the home that you're raising this killing robot machine in.
It's like if they do that, Maddie's room is perfectly nice. She's raised with nothing but kindness, and this is how this robot is.
It's sort of like you're making the kind of engineering decisions that are why we can't wear shoes at the airport anymore. Please, like.
Anywho, my turn's done. That's all I can do. I
Yep.
think that was
All
pretty
right.
good.
That means.
That's
Yep.
yeah. I'm looking at my options. My options. We're gonna shake off immobilize, pick ourselves up, get ourselves back to normal. And I'm gonna spend a diesel to rocket off. Boom, boom. Over here to this arms dealer on the outer ring.
Mm-hmm.
And
Do you not want to go for the med bay guys because they can plant grenades and stuff?
I have faith
Okay,
that we will be able to handle them next turn.
sure.
And I'm going to use my yet unused Stompy Legs.
Oh,
Stomp up to 2 close creatures for 3 harm each. Nice.
Yeah.
oh, there's 2. Ja.
I think only one of them's close.
Yeah.
Oh.
But still.
All right.
Oh.
Wait, hold on.
Oh.
Time to do something we haven't used yet
What's that?
because you're my rival.
Yes.
Once per mission, if your rival fails a roll, you could try it yourself, stealing the glory or the punishment.
This is a partial success. Does that qualify?
Yes. If it's
Oh.
not a full success, you can totally jump in.
Do you want me? Should we save that for something else, or
Actually, I'm reading the rivals, and it says when your rival fails an attack roll with a 1 or a 2.
Okay.
Oh,
really?
No, I guess that needs a full failure. My bad.
Oh, once mine didn't save that. Wait, where did I? Maybe I got.
Are you looking in the automatic character sheet?
I know I was looking at the overview in Briny Bastards. Rival. Once per mission, if your rival fails a roll, you could try it yourself, stealing the glory or the punishment.
There's a detailed version further down.
That's
60 page 65. Yeah.
Yeah,
66,
yeah.
one of them.
Rival. Here
I
it is.
do want to.
Yep. Got you.
This actually gives me the chance to plug the Kickstarter that we're doing right now. We are trying to raise money right now for the Long War Zine with a bunch of additional mechanics that we weren't able to fit in the original game. One of them is my custom career, the Mascot, which I'm very excited for y'all to see. The Mascot is a operative who's been crammed into a cybernetic mascot suit and who has been trying to dance and smile their way through this war for so long that they've narrowed their emotional range to the point that they can only express themselves in cigarette smoke. They get a variety of interesting powers, including limited edition unboxing, which allows them to roll a bunch of times on the enemy drop table whenever they get injured, to concealed cannon, which does devastating damage the first time you use it in a mission, to, and this is the reason you brought it to mind, for the bit, a power that lets you temporarily create a one-sided relationship with another operative for one turn.
Oh, that's really good. I love that.
That's really good.
That's really good.
Now, we're not going to get to release this zine unless we manage to, hit the second benchmark that we have in mind. We've made the funding one so far, but we've got a bunch of slots left for getting art of your characters added to the book or naming things after yourself, and this is also the cheapest way to get all the previous books. So if you check out the link at the top of the chat, you will be able to find access to all these things. Please, please, please let this happen. I am so excited to, I want this class to exist because I want someone else to run a game where I can play one.
God damn it, fund the thing so I can play Rat Gritty.
Exactly. Oh my god, Rat Gritty is exactly what we've got going on. Oh, I am not doing the right thing there because that's going to fuck with the... There we go. Okay. I keep fucking with the wrong windows.
How dare you?
Yeah. Look, I never promised to be good at streaming. But... Yes, that is an option, but it looks like it's not invocable for this specific thing. So, mixed success. You do your 3 damage on that, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Let me take a look at the arms dealer again.
It's probably... Well, hold on, because you said that all numbers are doubled.
All item numbers are doubled.
Damn.
That does smash off one of his shard, and in return...
Well, he gets sent also flying, right? Because
he was about to get sent flying, but not before sending out a squawk on the radio that allows all allies to move... not all allies, wait. Up to threat level allies move 1 range band. So this guy and this guy both move forward. And where do you move them to?
We're pushing him back towards the we're gonna push him towards the submalander.
Wait,
Bonks
this
into the
guy?
submalander.
Actually, you know where you could kick him real quick?
Yeah. Submalander engine.
Yeah.
Sure.
So he does grab onto the edge of the submalander, but I'm going to give you smash off that last shard as he is doused in the flames of as the passing ship. You get another crackle on your radio. This is fossil fuel propellants, major pollution hazard. Who still uses these things? Do you have any actions or munitions left that you want to use?
That is my last action, and my munitions are not helpful, so I'm done.
Wait, hold on. What do your munitions do again?
My munitions are, whenever I move a target, it takes harm, or I can wrap them.
Wait.
We could do something.
Whenever you move a target, it was supposed to be taking harm?
Yeah, but it's not enough to, beat anyone's soak.
Well, no, but he took one... That would have taken 1 shard damage, and then the fire would kill him.
Also,
that's true.
The arms dealers have no soak.
Oh, well, there you go. Yes, everything I move... To be fair, most of what I have moved has just been pulped in deep space anyway.
That's true. So let me check this guy's thing. You gotta remember to invoke your own things. This guy's knocked down to 3 HP after being flung around some more.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, because that would have taken out the last of his shard before he hit the jet stream. Yeah, that guy died.
Yeah. Yay!
Leshy, use your powers.
I didn't think about it. Most of them we were just insta-killing.
This is what you could... I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
If we're able to finagle and be able to get into the body shop where this guy is, you can use a wrap to immobilize him and do all your fancy doodad stuff.
That's true. We could spend some diesel to get in there.
I have 7 diesel because of this oil slick.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So however many diesels you'll need, just tell me, and then we're just gonna boom, boom, boom.
I mean, that'll be 2, right? We go 1, 2,
and then another 2, right?
Do we need to? Is he in the repair bay or the body shop?
He's in the repair bay.
Okay, then yeah, we'll bump over to the Union Hall and then up to the repair bay to meet him.
Okay,
So
so
it'll be 2.
Yep.
Ooh.
So I have 5 diesel.
Yes. And we'll wrap him up.
All right. He is wrapped
Which
up.
also means that he's taunted, weakened, and screwed.
Taunted, weakened, screwed, credit score ruined, girlfriend left him. Just kind of feeling down. Weed's
The best part about all of my abilities is the emotional aspect to all of my attack.
Exactly. People keep telling me that like I'm too big on crunchy games, so they want to add more narrative. So every time they kill a goblin, I've been telling him what he was going through his mind in that exact moment.
I have another
This one
fucked up
does.
thing you could do.
Sure.
If you want to use use 2 more diesel to get up to this guy and back, you can also immobilize him and do all that.
Isn't he already immobilized?
Yeah, but you could do the weekend, everything else, right?
That's true.
Like I have if you use 2 more diesel, I'll be back to 3. So I'm good.
Yeah, all right. Boom,
Yeah,
boom.
so-
We're gonna wrap him up too.
And then you can move back if you want to fight this guy in the thing specifically.
Wrap takes 2 diesel, so I have 0 left after taking 1. You'll have to spend 1.
Okay, I'll have 2 diesel.
All right, there we go.
Do you move back to the repair bay or no?
No.
Oh, then I actually have 3 diesel.
Yay.
Oh, I love movement.
So it's kind of a shame that you didn't look at one class in the Briny Bastards, the Pyrat. One, because it was pretty much the one I was allowed to make hot, which does seem to be a priority for you, for your characters. And 2, it is a master of all of the movement mechanics. Like when you're playing as a pirate, only characters of your choice get to play Cyberrats, and it's really funny.
Hey, Boog.
Yeah?
Scaramouche is a pirate.
Oh, you selected Pyrat for yours.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh. Wait, what powers did you give your boy? Pull up target from your range. If you had brought drive-by on this,
Yeah.
this entire mission would have taken half as long.
Yeah, look, I didn't have the budget for it. I didn't think about it.
That's
I
not
was
a
too busy juicing up model kit.
That's not a shot. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just saying, for future reference, when you want to play this game in the future, here's how you can crack the system in half.
And if you at home want to play this game and really crank that difficulty down, you too can pay on the Kickstarter. Enjoy Cyberrats in space and become a broken killing machine just like us.
I'm glad I have been able to help a little bit here and there.
You have been a
You're
huge
doing
help.
great.
Are you kidding me? Cheese to meet you is like basically how do we make a person 80% gun by volume? Like you are on some IPSN Lancer shit.
Yeah. Anyway, Boog, I'm going to need you to give that guy next to us the full suite of debuffs.
All right, and his toes hurt, and like they broke his Microsoft Dinosaur CD, and he fell down the stairs, and he can't print.
And his win rare is still unpaid for. It's still, unregistered.
Yeah. Just nothing going right for our boy over here.
He spilled all of his Altoids in the cockpit. It's just
And then
mints everywhere.
And then some unkind youths in the movie theater said, "This robot eating beans!" Like everything, every possible thing.
Yeah. That didn't even happen this time. He's just remembering it, and he's just having a bad day because he remembered that.
I'm starting to realize that my examples might involve being very, very online on some very bad websites. But yeah, you got his ass. You've got his credit card number. You've got him target locked. Everything's going wrong for your boy here.
Mm-hmm. And the only thing he wants to do after this is hit me back.
Oh, boy, howdy. So there's a battle drone ability I was resistant to because it felt like it would be doing you too many favors. But in this case, I think that this guy considers this a pretty reasonable solution now that we're going to the enemy turn. We are in the enemy turn, right? I'm not forgetting anyone?
Yes.
No, I mean, that's just the 2 of us now, yeah.
All right. You wrap the guy up. You inflict all these status effects. You're sitting there gloating. Like, have you and Cheese to Meet You just been sitting there making fun of this guy's shitty shoes for like 30 seconds at this point?
100%.
Just absolutely bullying the robot. The thing looks like, well, you know what? well, you know what? You know what my mom told me? And then it explodes. Deal 6 harm to all close creatures. Does not generate a drop.
Well, we have 3 soaks, so it's only 3 damage.
That's true. Yep. And you can divide that up however you like.
How much health do you have?
6.
I have 8 left. Do you want me to take 2 and you take 1?
Sure, sounds great.
Okay. We gotta fucking wait. Yeah, no, I had 3 soak. Yeah. Okay. Ow. What a bitch. Right. I can't wait to tell his mom how he died. I realize I'm slowly becoming the bad guy, the main villain from A Deltarune Part 2.
I mean, everyone loves Queen, so you're on the right track.
Yeah.
God,
yeah, I feel like that's what it's been evolving into.
I have never seen so many porn artists lose their fucking minds. Like the instant I saw the scene where it's like, actually, I'm Lancer's mother, I was like, okay, okay, I see what's going to happen here.
Yep.
But with that, I believe we're on the enemy phase.
Yes.
These 2 rooms become encrusted with frost, and the targeting reticule moves again.
What? To us?
The ghost ships are not here to help. They're kind of just doing ghost things.
Man, I hate these ghost guys.
5. We got that before, but I forgot what it was. Grasping tendrils are reaching for those points on the ship again.
Oh, shit.
Meanwhile, this guy who is right next to you flies up in your face and also explodes for another 6 damage.
Rude.
Oh, dude. Same thing. I'm down to 4 health left.
That'll bring me down to 4 as well.
Okay. We might have to eject.
This one begins smashing up the repair bay, which also has no defenses, so is also immediately wrecked.
God damn it.
And one more guy gets to move. I'm going to say this arms dealer gets on the radio.
Oh, wait, I thought it was only 3 now because there were 2 of us. I thought it was 3 now because there was only 2 of us.
It is only 3.
Wait,
the first one was a reaction to our actions.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was just what he... Okay, understand. Go on.
Yes, because you had a mixed success on that, and so the guy was able to respond by exploding.
Yep.
Oh, shit, got it.
So that one guy ran up to and exploded. That guy smashed that up. This guy gets on his radio. There's like a crackle over the thing. I'm playing a lot of XCOM, so if you remember what it sounds like when the Exalt guys are strategizing anything, it's a little bit like that. It's more radio static than human noises. It's like they're talking with the microphone inside their cheek. But
and they are. That's part of their anatomy.
Is a battle drone moving up and another arms dealer moving up.
Oh, there's no way to... And I have no way to repair our mech in this one, so...
Same.
Yeah, so is there... If the mechs lose health, do we have a chance to eject before they explode, or they just explode with us in it?
They eject you when they explode, so that'll be all right. Yeah, there's also an action you can take cover, where I assign your cover a value, and you get that much in temporary soak. You can still do that in your mech.
Okay. Have any ideas? Oh, is it our turn?
Yes,
so.
Which reminds me, the thing needs to roll over one more thing. God. So it was helium the last turn. I'm going to say this turn, the new one is... One thing I like about this game is that it is quite easy to GM once you... Like, I went a little bit above and beyond for designing the maps for this one, but usually I can just draw a few boxes on a map and sprinkle in like 2 or 3 enemy types, and we're good to go.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Don't say ooh.
This would be really funny.
Then you have to, for the bit.
Ooh.
Hyperspace ripples around you, and suddenly you are inside a swarmer hive. The swarm is the other faction that you're fighting in the war, and they are looking inside at this bubble of real space that is traveling through one of their, like, interstellar hives, seeing you fighting their allies in the Space Force.
Oh, no!
A tremendous hissing. Like, they cannot quite get through the bubble of real space, but, again, laws of physics go runny here, and you begin to see eggs glitch onto the surface of the ship.
Dude,
you
we
have
can't...
gained,
No, we...
You have gained the hatch. You have gained the hatchery tag. Add 1d3 eggs to the battlefield. Each egg has 1 HP, no other defenses or moves, and cycle hatch into a random swarm creature. Creatures hatched in this way always activate and do not count against the manager's activation limit.
Dude, we can't face any more enemies. That's a bit much.
Hmm.
We're down to 2 people.
I think we can do it. I think.
Because
I
there's
think
still
you can do it
like,
too.
you're saying that because you're the DM. That's a lot. That's a lot. Now.
I understand if it's much. I have a lot of attacks that target multiple targets.
Oh, that's not okay.
And you have, like, even if your mechs get wrecked, you guys can do a lot on foot.
It's true. But it's up to you.
Yeah. There's nothing I can do about it. It's the DM is choosing it, so I'm just like,
Well, I can't, like, I'm not going to do something that you don't want to play. If it's absolutely like, this sounds like no fucking fun allowed, I was hoping to show off some of the swarm enemies before we wrap this up.
no, do it.
All right. Appreciate it. So we got 3 of them. So here's an egg, and here's an egg, and here's an egg.
If there weren't so many enemies to start with, I'd be more like enthused. But like, it's like we've been fighting for like we've been fighting for 3 hours now.
No, I get that. Look, this is your last mission. We're wrapping up after this with some
eggs?
closing scenes. Oh, they are here,
Invisible.
here,
Oh wait, they're invisible.
Oh, there you go.
and here.
Oh, okay.
Do you see them?
Yeah. They're the little white circles with the gray circles.
And this tag is only going to be here for 1 turn.
All right. This does make this a bit more annoying, eh? Do you want to go first, or should I?
I think I can. How much diesel do you have?
Right now, because of that oil, 6.
Are we still regenerating more diesel?
You no longer have the oily tag, so it's just coming from the boom wagon.
So then I have 4.
Do you mind if I use our
Yeah, I do.
schmovement?
Do what you gotta do.
All right, we're gonna zip back down here to the repair bay, the crater formerly known as the repair bay, and I'm gonna catapult this fella into this egg.
Here. So,
Sounds good.
Hell yeah! Ooh,
Mixed success.
partial success.
So how much does that do to the guy that you're throwing?
That does 4 harm, but because he's screwed, he takes 8, I guess.
yeah.
He does take 8. No, that's not shard. That's the amount of painted he had. So I actually think that he takes 12, which is not great
Jesus.
for him.
Yippee.
How much health do these guys even have?
7 with 4 soak.
Ugh. So he's dead.
Yeah, that did explode him. And the egg.
All right.
Yay.
But you take the one the painted or taunted.
What does
Painted.
painted do? Okay.
Painted adds 1 damage per painted to the next attack. Yeah.
Okay, got you. But most of the people around us are weakened, so that's not the worst.
Exactly. It just kind of evens things out.
Oh, I guess did the guy above here die at some point?
You launched him
He
off.
exploded.
Oh no, yeah, he ran up to you and exploded.
That was it.
Yeah,
I was like, something feels weird here. Are we missing a guy?
I'm going to say for the enemy action, this egg hatches. An ant, somehow already uniformed for combat, crawls out and begins to like swing its arms into position.
Does that qualify as far range?
You're in the repair bay?
Yeah.
I would say yes.
Okay.
Tifa.
Then I'll blast him with a kneecapper.
Deal 1 harm or near. Oh, mobilize.
Yeah.
All right, let me look up ant.
Hey.
Ooh, good stuff.
Hey, Tifa. You want love?
Looking up ants, figuring out what ants do. Answer is they do their best.
You crack its only shard and immobilize it.
Yay.
Nice.
And all the rest of the things.
Oh god. And his credit score is ruined, and like he's a member of the swarm, so he just found out his mom is dead, and like
Oh man.
yeah, no, it's a sad story for the swarm. I actually made them very sympathetic. I was really hoping you guys would fight them at some point, but these things happen.
I mean, we're doing it now.
you
sure
are
are.
getting around to it now. It's true.
Listen, you can't throw space cops at us and not expect us to fight them.
No, I'm glad that you fought the space cops. This was fun. I had fun. I hope you had fun too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Okay. And that's also an armament. Are you going to use any other munitions?
No, I don't think any more are helpful right now.
So I'm down to three diesel because you use movement.
Yes.
Okay.
Take it home, boss.
Okay. What's this guy equipped with? Can I see? Like, does he have guns or is he just like a dude?
So, an ant looks a lot like a terrestrial ant, but like a little bit more centaur-like. They lift their torso and head up a little bit more, and their front legs are more like arms than they would be on a natural ant. There are a pair of like crude wings on the back of them. Their big acid-coated jaws look like they'd tear down your soak very quickly, permanently damaging it. And like you see plumes of pheromones like lifting off of them as if they're ready to call in more of their allies at any given time.
So
Boy, am I glad that he's out there and we're in here.
yeah. So do you think? So to be immobilized means he would have to take his turn to become unimmobilized, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't have to worry about him right now. So what I think I'm gonna do is this far range? This egg right here?
You're in the repair bay? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to shoot it with the grav gun, so we can not worry about that guy coming around.
I will point out. Oh, no, you've already done it.
Sorry. What were we gonna say?
That if you have munitions that do damage, the eggs only have 1 HP and no defenses. So you could just like spend the diesel cost to damage something at far range, and it would just be gone.
Do we have a thing that does far range munitions?
I thought there
Does
was
your movement deal damage where it lands?
No, it just does movement.
I thought Scaramouche had something. Am I getting confused?
When I move things, they take damage, but if they don't move, then that's...
I see. And Wrap works on close targets. Never mind.
Yes. So which we could just kind of burst over there and do that, but that would take all of our diesel.
Well, yeah. I was like, what? Yeah. So I think I'm gonna do. I think I'll do this. I'm gonna stick with what I was doing. Grav gun
on the. Yep, that thing
on the
splatters.
egg. Yeah.
Eggant.
Oh wait, we never also rolled for this guy who exploded in the fire down here.
You're completely right. And there was the guy that you killed up here. Well, no, that was this turn. Let me do that. Thank you for the reminder.
As kill?
They do not. They're not enemies.
That's technically 7.
It doesn't go above 7, but it does not go above 6. I'm sorry.
Dang.
You get whatever it drops, and also our boss gives you a little thumbs up at the mission review.
I think you'll be delighted by this, actually. So there's a mechanic that I didn't get to bring up much on a bunch of previous missions because you weren't fighting guys that did it. That Space Force member dropped an alien weapon, and, like, interlopers can also do this, but the weapons expire at the end of the mission. Space Force weapons you keep permanently.
Yeah!
Oh, okay.
So let me roll to see what you get. Oh!
Yeah!
Oh, cool.
An unstable arc wheel! This is one of my favorite things in the game. When I was playtesting it as a human in a beatbox, my character Greblo Gunkus made a lot of use out of this. So one thing to point out, it is a personal weapon, so you would have to dismount to use it. Here is what it does.
A series of overlapping metal rings, immobilized, close or near, 3 harm, special... When this weapon blows a fuse or is not maintained after being fired again, cycle explode, deal 6 harm to all close... Okay. So it self-destructs. If you don't...
It can self-destruct, yes, if you don't take an action to maintain it.
Got it.
And it's personal?
Yes.
I guess I'll just throw that in my list of shit then.
Yep.
What's it called?
Yeah.
The unstable arc wheel.
Let me write that up. Unstable arc. I mean, we might need to be out soon, so that can work. And then
Yeah.
how much ammo does it have?
It does not have ammo. It is a melee weapon. There's an illustration of it that I've had up before. It is basically a sparking, unstable gyroscope with what looks like a handle on one side and a brain hovering in the middle of it.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hit one of you with this and make you unexisted.
Hold up! They've got the unstable arc wheel. Get it back. Who was even carrying that?
Who signed the papers to let that out here?
Okie dokie.
This is a peace mission. Kind of.
So with that done, I'm getting tired of these guys because they can like keep helping, and I don't like that. I'm not in.
Agreed.
I'm not into that kind of thing. So I will use my movement. So I'll use another.
A diesel.
Yeah, I'll use another diesel to go back down to my original 2. 1, 2. He's not. So to body shop. Actually, to body. Can I go bar and then here? Is that guy is this guy far or no?
I would call that guy far. Yes.
Grav gun.
Blast him.
And I want to knock him into the fire.
I don't think you can get that far in one knockback.
Oh,
There's a zone here.
Well,
It'll still be cool.
Worth it to try.
I'm still gonna do my best. Because this will also immobilize him. So that's why I like using Grav. All right. 3 smash. See it.
Nice.
So yeah, he gets moved back, and it's 5 damage, and he's immobilized.
Oh, and he's out
If
of
he doesn't have
shard.
any shards left. Oh.
He's dead.
Oh, sweet.
Yay!
Then yeah, sweet. Then I guess that'll end my turn.
I think so.
I said that like Eeyore. I did not mean to.
Famous space justice preserver Eeyore.
All right. This arms dealer is once again going to get on the radio to try to move the rest of the team up into attacking range. This one gets to here. And I think that puts you within range of this battle drone.
Possibly. It looks like we'd be far.
Yes, but due to the alien tag, it has 1 additional reach.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at me. I'm an alien. I got more reach. Blah, 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 blah.
Fucking rude, right?
Hey, I'm alien here.
There's a reason you guys hate aliens. They're dicks. They stack the deck in their favor. They don't even roll dice. With that, though, it is going to ping you for 4 harm with penetrating.
We have 3. So does that mean that goes through our soak or our?
That does go through your soak, so the mech itself is chipped for 1, and then one of you has to resist 2 oncoming damage inside the cockpit.
How much health do you have?
I have full interior health and 2 barrier.
Do you want to? So then, how much damage will we take, Boog?
The mechs take 1, and one of the pilots takes 2. If you have 2 soak, you can ignore that.
I don't have any soak in my pilot.
Hold on, I'm looking for my armor. I keep losing my place. I have 1 soak, so I'll take it.
Okay.
Wait, can I choose to use a shard?
Oh,
Yeah.
The shard will happen automatically.
But can I take the soak instead of the shard? Because I'd rather save the shard for
So
big guys. And
the way it works is you apply soak, and anything that gets through soak applies shard. So you don't get to turn shard off. There are powers that let you do that, but I don't think you have it.
I can take it with my barrier, and you can keep your shard.
Okay, we'll do that then.
And that also knocks you back to here.
And then I'll take the damage for the mech because that'll bring me down to 3 because we're about the same.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have 4. You'll have 3.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So let's see. This guy acted. This guy acted. The only thing left. This ant holds it. Lights a stogie that it got from somewhere and holds it up. You recognize
But he's
this
immobilized.
He's not moving
moving
from his position.
Damn it! I thought immobilized. Ah, fuck me.
It doesn't stop them
Killed
from
him.
acting. It stops them from leaving their zone.
Ah, man.
They hold up
I
the stogie,
misunderstood that. Oh well.
which is a move that you recognize from swarm army tactics as a pheromone flare. 2 other ants paratroop in from outside the bubble.
Dude. I'm getting real sick of this shit.
You can do it.
Sick of these fucking guys.
We got this.
You can do this.
I know. I'm getting sick of them. That's all I'm saying. Fuck these guys.
I have always believed in you.
God damn. I wish because when he was immobilized, I thought you had to do anything, you would have to get rid of immobilized. I did not understand it was only for movement.
Yeah.
Because if that was the case, I would have killed him.
With that, hyperspace throbs again. And you all begin drifting off the surface of the ship a little bit. It has gone from being in that like hyperspace swarm hive to a low gravity environment. All attacks can hit one zone further, and you're able to move 1 extra zone per movement.
Okay.
Huh.
So I think we should really eliminate these 3 and just push them off if we can.
I'm down.
You said you have things that can hit multiple guys?
Yes. I have my stompy legs that can hit 2 close creatures. I can wrap them. I can throw them with the catapult.
I mean, that'd probably be good because I think if you do that, we'll be able to knock them out into Spaaaace.
I think we can knock them out into Spaaaace.
And then I get another diesel back, so I'm back to... Where's my diesel? I'm up to 3, so if you want to use movement, go for it.
I think we will.
Okay.
I'll use a movement. We're moving over to Ant.
Schmovement.
Ant City, baby.
Ant City.
Do we still have the 1 to all? No, never mind. I am going to use my stompy legs to hurt the 2 ants that aren't already immobilized by me.
Roll the thing. Mixed success. So you shatter
Yes.
both their shard
Yay.
and launch
And then
them to here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they gone?
They
quite.
are off the ship. You still need to you would still need to smack them one more time. You
Bitch.
gain painted.
Yes. I got that.
And I invoke complication.
Yes.
Enough of your complications.
Does me
Everything's-
knocking them back with this qualify as me moving them, or is that more of an environmental side effect?
That absolutely counts as you moving them. They are both chipped down to 4 HP.
Hey.
Hmm.
And I will let you handle your consequence first.
Thank you. They only have closer. Yeah, in that case, I'm going to say the one right next to you. It got weakened, right? So
Yeah.
it's going to do 1 less damage. But it does sink its teeth into you for 4 damage.
Down to 3 soaks, only 1. Do you want to take that on your mech?
Yes.
Okay.
Now,
You're going to say boop?
the 2 tags on this enemy are Shred and Sticky. Those are the ones that are relevant to you right now. Shred reduces 1 mech soak by 1.
Okay, I'll take that.
You can apply that to either of you. Yep. And Sticky immobilizes you.
Rude.
Yeah. It's not Pog.
Not Pog at all.
I will own that. You know, these guys might not be PogChamp.
I don't think I would describe any of them as my little PogChamp. Which is why I'm going to hurl the closest one into space.
Oh. I mean, they're only 3 feet tall.
Well, maybe they should have thought about that before they tried to bite me.
Fair.
I have so many complications.
Damn
Well,
it.
you do hurl it into space.
Yay!
And how much damage does that do again? Let's see. Immobilize close targets.
4.
Launch at a far range and deal 4 harm. Tart the target of this argument or remove all instances of taunt from the target.
And if it is screwed, then it takes 8.
It is screwed.
Yeah. So this guy's dead as shit. Like, not thrown out of the
yeah.
thing, actually dead. And you were throwing them at these guys?
Yeah.
And
Why
taunt the
not?
target. And you're hitting the target, so that also... Oh, no. Does this only do damage to the guy you throw?
As far as I can tell, yes.
Okay.
I think we've been rule of cooling it so far from prior to this.
Well, I'm not going to be a hypocrite here. So I will do this one is not screwed, but it does still take 4, which is enough to kill this one as well.
Awesome.
Yay.
Okay, that's 2 deaths. That's good
Yes.
for us.
Sorry, I got us immobilized, but you know
Nah, it's all right.
we cleared
Not
out the
your
ants pretty well.
Let's see. Okay, so how far are these guys from us right now?
I'm going to call him near.
That's
Okay.
Okay.
Then I'll use my loose cannon.
Blast him.
Then I just sort of
Blam.
blast in. Smite. Ooh.
Rival
this is
time.
a failure. Rival time.
Oh, but I can't be immobilized.
What? No, you just do the roll again. And
Well-
you take if you do it, you take it from me, like the cool factor.
Oh, I only scramble into range if I am not immobilized, but I don't need to be.
Yep.
You can
I
try
have to use
yourself.
one of your weapons.
No, it's the same weapon. It's just it's like if your rival fails a roll, you can try it yourself, stealing the glory or the punishment.
So
Yeah.
I will
like-
point out, when you're on foot, that would require using your own armaments. But since you're a super mech, you could just look over in the cockpit at Cheese to meet you, raise an eyebrow, and go no like this, and fire the same gun.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do exactly
Let's
that.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, Cheese
be a
just hears.
huge douche about it.
Cheese just hears. No, that's not quite how you do it. You do it like this. Bam.
Yeah. All right, that's perfect.
What's the damage on that?
It's 4.
Dead.
Cheese to meet you, I guess, looks up because I'm on the bottom.
Yep.
Looks up and goes like, "Don't touch my stuff again." But thank you.
No problem, son. You can come to me for anything.
So with them dead, that's one action. They still need to get closer to us, Ja.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
They are very far away.
If that's the case, then because they're still trying to get to everything here, I'm going to move into the cockpit area. That'll, because then we can see what they're going to be doing next, and we can react to that. You know what I mean?
You're still immobilized.
Oh, then I'll take my. We'll be immobilized next turn, right? I'll
No,
take
we
my
should be
action
okay.
to get rid of immobilize then,
Immobilized is
because
gone.
it doesn't go away. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's what I'll do.
Yay.
I think just for the giggles, Cheese to meet you. Like, you know how Maddie rolled down a window?
Mm-hmm.
Cheese to meet you just goes too long, punches it open, looks out, takes out her shotgun arm and shoots off the goop.
Love it. I mean, you don't have to breathe anyway, so
Exactly. That's why she's like takes too long. Bam.
love it.
That's one way to wash a car.
Yeah, and that'll be it. So we got 3 kills, 4 kills, 3 kills,
3 kills.
3.
3 kills. Every day I don't throw more people into these engines, the sadder I get.
So the lock-on from the ghost ships moves again. And this guy over here is going to move one over and then get back on the radio to move his guys faster. This guy moves to the Tranquility Garden. This guy moves to here for free. The guy in the Tranquility Garden starts trashing the place again.
What a bitch.
Rude.
And this one takes his additional move to go there and also begin trashing the Tranquility Garden.
Does that destroy the Tranquility Garden?
Let me check. Yeah, that's enough.
Bummer.
The Tranquility
My plants.
Garden has been ravaged. The place where Rumble would go for peace and like the bare minimum of introspection he was capable of, dashed to ribbons. Uprooted bonsai trees, smashed rock sculptures, sand mandalas ruined.
I'm going to
You
kill
won't get away
all of
with
them.
this. You monsters.
There will be no survivors. Tee.
With that, the ghost ship locks on for 5. Is that ice again?
Ice.
Nope, grasping
Ice,
tendrils. There's more tentacles heading for those area. It's all tentacles all the time, baby.
Gross.
Hell yeah.
And for the new tag replacing low gravity.
Oh, bummer. So no more pushing?
Well, I mean, no, bouncy is still there. Low gravity was a different
Oh.
one that you got later on.
Oh, that was the move one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which we didn't make use of at all.
No, we got bit by a
Cool in theory, but we didn't need it.
Ooh, actually, Heady. Heady
Heady.
is an environmental tag from the first game. The first power you use every turn is free.
Oh. Well,
Does
we
that-
can't use our powers.
Does that affect our mech at all?
Only if you have drive-by or get out.
Nope.
Okay.
All right, you're up.
Well,
Oh,
I
and
think
we
should
roll
try-
for the 3 swarmers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Give us
I
that
think-
loot, boy.
Wow. So that's a 5, a 6, and a 6.
Yep. A health and 2 construction pieces.
Oh, thank
Uh,
goodness.
Who needs the health?
Both of us.
Do we each get a health?
Just only the one, I'm afraid.
I'm down to 3. What are you
I'm
at?
down to 3 mech, 3 health as well.
Take it. Take
All
the.
right, I'll-
take the. Yeah.
I'll go to 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think we should kill this dude down here because he keeps moving his guys more.
I feel similarly.
Do you want to go for it or?
I can immobilize him, but I can't do a lot of damage from far. But you can.
Okay.
Actually,
well,
no. That's the thing. I can immobilize him, and he'll get screwed. And then if you blast him with one of your guns at far range, it'll really deal a good amount of damage to him.
and we have 3 diesel.
Yes.
So, okay. Then you take the turn first. You just tell me
Yep.
what I need to use.
We're gonna use a diesel. We're gonna zoop down to the clockmaker's shop,
Okay, so I'm gonna take away a diesel.
and he should be far range now. Correct.
Correct.
All right, we're gonna hit him with a kneecapper. That's
Hey.
for once no consequences.
Full success. He's also bouncy. Are you just going to hurl him into space?
Oh, that works.
Yeah, that works great. Actually, yeah.
Homeboy is gone.
Thank goodness.
You still have an action.
I do. Is there anything you'd like me to do?
Well, we took care of that guy. So, if you want to be real mean, not go move. Use an action. If you want to be real nasty, use another diesel to get to the body shop, and then you can shoot one of these guys back one, and maybe do that immobilize thing again.
That's true.
And then I can go and then do another, like shoot them with the grav gun to send them into the flame, and then shoot the other one to be like here and then immobilized as well.
We could definitely do that.
Yeah. So I'll just take off a diesel for you to do your move. Or no, are these guys far, Boog?
They're a little
think they're
past
more
far
than
right
far.
now.
So yeah, if you want to go 1, 2, so the Union
Yeah.
Hall Body Shop. Yeah, I'll take a diesel off,
Sounds great.
and then
I'll send a kneecapper to this guy.
Roll it.
There we go. Oh,
this is 3.
it counts. There's consequences, but it counts.
He's knocked back. He is not in the flames just yet, and that is not enough to break through his shard, but he is knocked back and immobilized.
and
He
all
has
that
a
other
whole
fun
suite.
stuff.
As for the consequence, I think the one next to him is going to immediately shoot you for 4 with penetrating.
So that's 3. So that's only 1 damage for a mech. So we're down to 3, and then I'll take that wound. Oh, so I have a barrier.
You have barrier. You also have shard.
So how much? Oh, it would be 2 damage, right?
Yeah, 2 damage. You have 1 soak. It gets to the soak. It knocks into the shard.
What about how does the barrier work?
The order is soak, shard, barrier.
Okay, so then yeah, my shard is then I'm out of shards, but I have a
And
barrier still.
that attack knocks you back to the Union Hall
Okay.
Well, at least we're not getting tentacled.
Yeah.
at time of discussion.
Yes. And that's the end of my turn.
My turn. All right. We are going to use my last diesel to move up 2. So 1, I'm at the bar. I am going to hit this guy. You have nothing for near, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then I'm going to hit him with damn, too bad I'm out of diesel. Yeah, I'm going to hit him with the what's it called? Weapon, what are you called? Loose cannon.
There you go.
5.
Good.
All right. Unmitigated
So
success.
Yeah, so it does 4 damage. I know that doesn't pierce.
It does not, but you do knock him back. Does the loose cannon have any other effects?
No. But now, he's far now though.
He is far now. They're both far now.
I'm shooting him with the grav gun.
Get him.
Remember this guy gets everything else too because of all the funny
chicanery.
numbers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just going to click a bunch of these. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
When you see the alien runes hovering above an enemy, you know they have a really bad time.
5 again.
Yay!
All right.
So I'm sending this guy who is now immobilized. He's going into the fire and the flames.
And you mentioned before, this attack did 5 or more damage.
Yes.
All right, so that cracks his shard and then dumps him into the thing, which kills him.
Woo! Go, Dexter's family, go!
You're doing very well. I believe
I also forgot. Hold on. Come with me.
I was just watching, clapping.
And then that'll be the end of my turn.
The last arms dealer moves up and rummages through
I
their
forgot
bag.
that guy was there.
Surely there
fine,
must
it's
be
fine.
something else in here. Oh my god. His many arms reach into his pack and pull out a sparking, rattling, unstable arc wheel.
Oh no!
He has to get close to us though to use it.
The radio crackles. Of course. I can't do tremendous violence to you without approaching in proximity. You probably don't know that out here. There's an anime that we really like in space where that's a very well-known line. Like...
You're a nerd.
Meanwhile, this one is going to move forward. This is where
Wait,
things
he
get...
can't.
Oh, no, right. He's locked in. Instead, he's going to shoot you from where he's at. For 4 harm.
But
here's-
it's 3 harm because of
Because of weakened,
Weakened.
yes. So it doesn't get
Yep.
through your soak. The penetrating still triggers. So somebody's got to deal with that 2 harm oncoming.
I have the soak and now the barrier. What is
Okay.
barrier? Is my barrier gone?
Barrier is tacked on top of your health. How much barrier do you have?
1.
All right. So yeah, you would be out of barrier.
Ow. So now I just have the 1 soak.
and the attack knocks you back into the body shop right when the tentacles land.
Oh, dude, that sucks.
You see them pierce clean through your mech and into yourself, and you fall out of space and time for a minute. It's hard to determine what is happening around you. You know that you're in the body shop, the place where you've had all these upgrades made, a comfortable place, but you can't interact with it meaningfully. The effect of this is for one turn, you are considered isolated. You cannot leave the body shop, and you can't interact with things outside of it. And when you return to real space, you become dazed.
Okay.
Which means the enemies largely get a free turn. However, you get your diesel back from the turn, right?
I do get my and on my the diesel will come back. Yeah. So that's barrier. Yeah. So diesel.
God, I wish.
I'll have 2 diesel by the time our turn is up, or time is now.
You could also use that time to replace fuses, take cover, or like do any other maintenance actions that would be valuable to you.
I'm definitely taking cover.
Yeah, I guess we'll take cover. Or yeah, take cover.
And the new ghost ship action, freeze again. I've only gotten freeze and tentacles. There's other things here. I want you to know that.
Also,
Call this the
remember,
calamari.
we killed 2 people, right?
You did
Or
kill
1
2.
person? Yeah. So that's a 6 and a 4.
Yep. Let me check the drop tables.
If only we could eat construction points.
Yeah, right. Well, they're going to be useful for when the ship.
It's true.
That is a health and a construction piece.
Oh, thank God.
Do you want the health?
How much do you have?
3.
I also have 3. You take it.
All right.
Essentially, Peppered hasn't figured out poisoned, confused, pallet swapped, immobilized, hungry, depressed, dumped.
Oh, all right. So we guard. So now it's their turn again.
All right. You've been in the body shop before. What do you take cover behind? There's a bunch of slabs that people are worked on in here. There's like the door itself. There's the physical therapy court, which has a lovely basketball court.
It's which shop is it? The
Body shop.
The body shop. What's the biggest thing there?
Probably the mutagenic surgery slabs.
Sorry to anyone who needs surgery. Flip it over and hide behind it.
That's fair. Look, nobody's got health insurance anyway. Nobody's going to use this thing.
Yeah, it's fine.
And we just get behind it, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. With that, once you're released from the thing, this guy moves 1 forward, plinks you
He's
again.
still mobilized.
Oh, God, you're right. Fuck me. In that case, I know what happens. This one gets to here and takes an action to fully restore his health and remove a condition. He removes immobilized.
Oh, I hate that guy.
Now this guy moves forward and plinks you for 4 with 2 penetrating.
Can't.
Rude.
What?
We're see-through, no?
From isolated?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yes. He can't do that yet. Fuck me.
He could try.
In that
We
case,
haven't materialized yet.
thank you. I didn't sleep super great, so I am forgetting
No
rules
worries.
more often than I normally would. I'm glad that you guys
This
are down
is-
for it all, though.
We're crowdfunding the brain cell. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Y'all the
We're
best.
also crowdfunding Cyberrats in space. Donate now.
What?
which
What
you
is
can
that?
which you can check out at the Kickstarter link at the top of the chat.
Whoa.
All right. Whoa.
Grenade.
Grenade be upon thee.
Okay, that was good.
Grenade. Can't reach any further, so he's just spread them out over here.
So how much damage do the grenades do if they go off?
5.
Okay.
Whoa.
All right. So we return to your turn. A side effect of this, you are dazed when you return to real space. You can only take 1 action each this turn.
Okay. I think we should move up if we want to use the diesel, because now I have up to 2, so we have 2 movement. We can, if you want to throw this maybe at this guy to do damage and knock him back into the fire.
What
You could just grab it and toss it. This one we might just have to let blow up, because then I can hit this guy with a. I can then move back 2, and then do the grav gun on him. Because we don't want the bay getting exploded by this grenade.
Yeah, we really don't. The problem is that moving 1 space forward will just take my action, and I can't throw things.
No, we have remember, I have 2 diesel. We have
That's
come
right.
through. You can move like 1, 2.
That's true. All right, yeah, we'll do that.
All right, so I'll use a diesel.
Boop boop. We're running the engines really hot, and I'm gonna use the catapult on the grenade to hurl it back towards this bastard back here, the arms dealer.
Oh, motherfucker.
All right, now we don't have to worry about that. And then on my turn, oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm going to do again. Use my diesel to move back 2 to the repair bay. Oh, to the repair bay, and then I'm going to shoot this guy with my grav gun.
Roll it.
6.
Hell yeah!
Full success.
So, and then it's actually 10 damage because of all those weaknesses and everything on the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, right, he was screwed. Well,
He sure was.
And he was out of shard, wasn't he? That man explodes.
Woo! Cool. And I think she'll. So, can I describe how that one happens? Because I had a cool idea.
Go for it.
Grav gun comes out. Cheese to meet you aims and goes like, "How do you feel about crushing?"
Crushing does not compute.
It is a weird kink human flesh people have. Anyway, get crushed, bitch. And then... Your move, she says to the last guy.
Maddie showing up. Hey, cheese to meet you. I'm okay with you using my card here and there. I built you. I know that I'm responsible for your finances. I'm noticing that there's a pair of hydraulic 6-inch heels that you marked as a business expense. Can we discuss that real quick?
Honey, I will call you. I will see you soon when I am done murdering all of these space police.
Sure. And with that, that's both of your turns, right?
Yep.
Correct.
The arms dealer is crawling his way up the side of the ship with the unstable arc wheel over his shoulder. You see this, alien Power Ranger, breathing and heaving as it gets closer and closer until finally the grenade rattles right into, the wedge in the ship between it and its next handhold. And you hear it say over your radio, "Oh, come on." Before it explodes, obliterating.
Huzzah.
Woo!
There's a long moment of quiet, and Manager Golgotha comes back onto the radio again. Good work, team. I'll have them take us out of hyperspace.
Can I get our buddy who was lost in space? Can I bring him to us?
Rumble?
Yeah. Right
Yeah,
here.
totally.
Come here. Come here, baby. I got you.
Rumble is unconscious inside the mech. Whatever malfunction happened slammed his head into the dashboard hard enough to damage even his deeply dense noggin.
I know how to handle this. Starts rocking it. Rock-a-bye, baby. Error. Copyright song.
You do not have the correct license to use this media.
Cheese seems to have turned around on Rumble, huh?
No, she just doesn't know what else to do.
Fair enough.
She's
kind of
still
awkward
a
to go
little
from that map to this one, but gets the message across.
Whew.
As always, when the operatives return, there is a lot of triumphant applause. This time, they even ask you to give a speech. Manager Golgotha presents you all with medals in a manner not entirely unlike the end of the first Star Wars movie. You have a moment to be proud, confident. You even get extra PTO.
Wow.
Amazing.
We flash ahead to you spending it in the Union Hall with your friend Hugh Mann as he attempts to do some cursory repairs. As they attempt to do some cursory repairs on PizzaBot, making sure that they're okay. I just realized that was not a helpful name. PizzaBot, not to be confused with the robot who makes your pizza.
Because that robot also does hot dogs.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly.
They're going over the last of their pairs. That was an incredible mission, you guys. I'm glad that you all made it back in one piece.
Easy peasy. Right, Rumble? Rumble's still knocked out. Oh, he's fine.
The cream rises to the top.
Does Cheese just have Rumble propped up on her knee like a ventriloquist dummy?
I think no, because Maddie is there. But I think Rumble is on a chair and she's holding him up with one of her giant arms and using him like a puppet. Like Weekend at Bernieing him at the moment with one hand.
I do love that Maddie's like, no, that's my Build-A-Butch. I think that the main thing left to do for this mission, in addition to there would normally be an additional reward. We're actually still assigning that for this specific side hustle mission type.
Cool.
So in this case, we are going to go with an additional 3 script that you earn on top of this. All of you definitely killed something. Why don't you give me your employee reviews?
That would be 1. Wait, did I have? No.
1d6, in this case, +5.
Okay.
+5.
So /R 1d6 plus.
Yay.
Nice. $7. Fuck.
10.
I heard you say fuck when you saw that, Midu. Is
Well,
Cheese...
Well, Cheese specifically said fuck.
Hugh looks up. Something wrong?
Wait, who said that?
Hugh, the human who's been swinging by the Union Hall now and again.
Well, it would have been nice to make a bit more to make sure that we can repair mechs and friendships. Again, as just Rumble like.
Such language is unbefitting of a lady.
Do you feel like the company didn't really appreciate you on this one? You guys were out there fighting for a while in hyperspace.
It sometimes feels like appreciation is low.
Hugh looks funny for a second. Have you ever wanted to do something about that?
Yes.
Is Scaramouche we establishes here, is Maddie and Model Kit also here?
I think so.
Yes.
We could say also Tumble is there. And just like next to Rumble, just nodding. And then, she's just nodding for Rumble.
Hugh sort of looks around. PizzaBot, still in its half-repaired state, extrudes a little radar array and looks around and goes, no listeners. Hugh goes over to the door to the Union Hall and bowling alley and locks it.
Oh.
Because I think we might be able to do something about it. He pulls out a sheet of paper. They pull out a sheet of paper from inside their environmentally sealed suit, spread it out on the counter, and let me go into OBS and switch what I'm showing people.
Oh, what? Can we look at it?
You absolutely can.
Oh, let me go on the stream.
Or at least you could if it was letting me select my PDF viewer. What is this thing doing?
I believe in you.
It's doing its best, Boo. Come on.
Clearly its best could be a little better. There it is. Now, this might not click for players right away if you haven't dug through the rulebook extensively, and this in particular is the zine early version of the rules. But what you're looking at are enemy stats for the company.
The company.
Yeah.
And it is 11 at night. And this is our last session. So I think the adventure closes here.
Hell yeah.
You too can follow up on the adventures you've seen so far in your own home game if you back Cyberrats in Space on Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I don't know why it's not still tagged at the top. What the fuck happened there? Let me
Oh, that
put it
is
back
weird,
in
yeah.
chat. Because that was only supposed to go away when the thing ended. But I'm going to post it again real quick. I'm going to pin it again.
Yay.
And if you guys still have any gas in the tank, I was wondering if you'd like to stay and talk about what you thought about the game, what you like to know about stuff going forward, or like any other questions you have about the Kickstarter going on.
I definitely would like to talk about those things.
Absolutely. Though I will
Hell
be
yeah.
just one moment. So feel free to begin without me.
I'm sorry for complaining about the bugs.
It's okay, hon. Look, I'm just really glad that you eventually sort of like. I was worried at first that this wasn't the kind of experience you were looking for out of a tabletop RPG, but it sounds like at the end there you were really enjoying like what Cyberrats had to offer you.
I think it's not about not what I expected because I didn't know what to expect. So with tabletops in general, it does take me a bit to warm up because I've played a lot. Like I've played, of course, D&D. I've played a bit of Pathfinder. I've played Urban Shadows. I'm playing a home. I'm doing a play test for a Mice T&D, the tentative title, which is a like more.
That's incredible.
It's a social game more than anything, but like I've been playing things with like a lot of different rule sets. So when I start Cyberrats, I'm like, I'm not sure what this game entails. And like my ideas of a sneak mission were different than what Cyberrats' idea of sneak mission is, but after that first game, getting to like game 2, I was like, I get it now. And like I was able to do that part with Maddie very well. And then unfortunately just that last bit, that last second game where we were fighting the briny bastards, I just was rolling shit. So like that's just bad luck. But like today, having this mission, I'm like, okay, it's kill everything. Like I get it. And like playing through it, and like I had a mech that was definitely made for this by accident. Like it just worked out very well. But like I can't say it wasn't an experience I wasn't expecting or didn't like, because I didn't have any expectations coming in, if that makes sense.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, but I had fun. That's it. Like even though there were parts where I was like, fuck, because like I have to say the difficulty is difficult. It's hard. It's a hard game.
It is.
So like it felt like at times I felt underleveled, but upon playing like these past 3 weeks, it was like it wasn't about being underleveled. It felt like it's I think you said like use the rules to like your advantage.
Yes.
So like yeah.
I will say Cyberrats is definitely one of those games that benefits from treating it like a game that you are trying to master. I love talking about different like design sensibilities with different types of tabletop. I definitely favor a little bit higher on the crunchy end myself, but I enjoy like a narrative-based game now and again. What I like is when these things sort of like favor themselves. And what I do like about how Cyberrats is designed is that the constant pressure to be advancing and figuring out ways to break the game in your favor, how to turn 2 script into 20 damage as quickly as possible, really sort of puts players in the mindset of these little survivalist rat guys. You want, you know,
big time.
like you're playing as horrible capitalist little mutants, and you as the player want money because it is what you need to survive, because you don't have health insurance, but you do have bullets.
Boy, howdy, ain't that a familiar feeling?
Yeah. But
Go ahead.
yeah. No, you first. I was saying.
I've told you before, Boog. I've played a lot of games of various rule sets, but like I tend to lean heavier on the roleplay centric things.
Mhm.
And I've known a lot of people who like games like D&D where the whole goal is to not for the game themselves, but for these people, the goal is to create a character that feels really cool to play and then just kind of go through dungeons for the combat.
Mhm.
And this game scratches a certain itch in my mind that I feel is similar to that. I am really enjoying piecing these things together and figuring out what kind of bizarre freak I can make work in these stressful situations. And the roleplay aspect is definitely there, but I think the mechanical nature of every modular little incremental thing is extremely satisfying to pull off when you finally get there.
Yeah, like I think one thing I like because like I usually don't play games where it's like your character is going to die, because I love making my blorbos. I don't want them to die. Like I like going on long, because I like when I play my tabletops, I like the storytelling aspect.
Of course.
But like in this world, it's one of those things of like I had to be comfortable with like, hey, I put a lot of work into Maddie. I really love her like personality and stuff. She might die, and that just it sucks and it's gonna hurt, but that's how the game is. So I like the idea of like when you start a game having two characters right away, so you can like have your little blorbos. But like it coming from someone who does mostly like RP focused tabletops, this was a lot different. But I agree though, like when you learn the mechanics, like at the end there, it's like I have a fuck ton of diesel thanks to this thing that happened, and being able to movement our way around the area to like defend and attack, and like that was a very
that felt great.
That felt good. Yeah, like getting the mechanic part like done, and like realize it was like, okay, I'm getting it.
From the other side of things, I definitely did approach this with the mindset of someone who really likes, the RP, the interpersonal character stuff. But I came into this knowing that my character was probably going to die. Frankly, it's probably going to happen. And so I made characters that I felt very comfortable letting die because they sucked one way or another. And I knew that I had the room to play kind of recklessly. And that was a satisfying thing I don't normally get to indulge in.
I think I got that with Cheese to Meet You more than Maddie. With Maddie, I treated like I would do any other character in a tabletop. But with Cheese to Meet You, making her a robot, making her kind of shitty, and like her dying would also be kind of funny. Was like, okay, this character is more like I wouldn't mind if she ended up getting killed because she's just kind of a weird little freak robot or big freak robot. But then that also let me focus more on the ideas of like, okay, so like I'm going to focus on doing all this cool attacks and like making my mech like, okay, I'm being a big shoot lady. I have gun, and being able to use gun was very satisfying.
Yeah. I will also point out, so there's an element here that I also thought in the core rules for Cyberrats, we had a downtime phase that gives you a little chance to develop your characters a bit. We wanted people to engage with who these characters were because they are in stressful situations, because they are not being treated well. While the mechanics favor your character being a beat stick, we wanted players to question characters' roles and all that. When we added the relationship mechanics in Briny Bastards, having the relationships directly feed into the tactical decisions and expanding on downtime actions, having the roleplay directly touch on the mechanics, I think was kind of a move that made it more approachable for both ends. Again, I like where crunch and roleplay meet. I like the constraints that both of those things inflict on each other.
Big time.
And in yeah, go ahead.
Not to cut you off too much, but I found the relationship mechanics definitely did make me want to engage a little bit more with a character that I wouldn't normally do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that suited it very well. That got me engaged in it in the game's terms, not necessarily in how I want to play, like the character in my brain.
I also noticed something that you did in the second session where, like, Model Kit sort of had an emotional moment with their doctor, and afterwards you used the next of kin mechanic to sort of illustrate that in, having
That's right.
Stapelina be, like, who would inherit their stuff if they went. I thought that that was a really quite, like, emotional scene between this bag of mucusy skeletal remains and a chick that used to work at Triage Hut. Like the fact that you can start with a low stakes mutant and like get invested in them as they grow in power is itself kind of a storytelling development mechanic.
I guess with that being said, again, as a player, I think my fear would not being able to realize that.
I get that.
Because like I think maybe this is too much, but it's like if your character fails a mission, or like gets knocked down and like loses health, I think a thing. I mean, the game's coming out, but it's like maybe a second chance mechanic of like, hey, you come back, maybe your character's out of, ability to like recover. You need to either make a new character for a while because they're injured, or like you can like say they're, you know what I mean? Like, because I think if. I think I'd actually rather, instead of that, let me rephrase that. I'd actually ask the DM, like, I'd be like, Boog, instead of Maddie dying, could we say she's just in the Medi Bay for a long fucking time because she got hurt real bad?
So
I interpreted that as the intention of the injury mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So actually, we can introduce that a little bit because you guys engage with that a little bit more like thinly in this game. The way the injury mechanic works, it's actually quite hard to die outright on a mission. I started you off on a scary one to sort of like light a fire under you, and because I thought it was a very cinematic one. But by and large, if you get injured, you will probably survive the mission. You have 4 turns to have somebody apply health to you, and health drops whenever you kill something, and in most missions you are killing things a lot. You come home injured, and you really only become at risk of dying when both your characters are injured. Like, it's already baked into the game that if Maddie got injured, you would be playing as Cheese to meet you a while Maddie goes on background missions and like saves up script to go to the med bay.
I think because when we were in the mission, you said, what was your other character? Leshy?
Model Kit?
Say again?
Model Kit?
Yeah, when Model Kit was like, oh, I guess you said, like, if we didn't get to them in time, they would be fucking dead. So I guess that was kind of like, to me, when I hear that, that's where I, not like anxiety, panic, but like game-wise, like, oh, fuck, we gotta get to this guy, like, ASAP. You know what I mean?
Well, we do want to
I feel like that was a consequence of the mission type, where we were not necessarily encouraged to go on an indiscriminate slaughtering spree.
Yeah.
And under normal circumstances, that would be less of a stressful thing.
Right, that is true.
I will also point out, getting to a character that's far away from you is not as big a deal in Cyberrats because it's zone-based rather than grid-based. You were able to get to Model Kit fairly quickly. Only having 4 turns is not super insurmountable, especially if you've got like a couple of powers that let you move a couple of zones per turn. Like Tumble Bumble being on that mission had you legging it across that castle without even spending any actions.
Yeah.
That's true.
Like, Cyberrats uses a lot of scary words for players, and I agree with you on that, Midu. If you're used to a much more like low space playing with my Blorbos experience, it could be a little bit stressful. But I would like to underline for you, both your characters came out of this okay without us breaking any rules.
Yeah, that's true. And I wouldn't even say it's I guess it's not even about playing with my Blorbos. I just, as a player, I love when my characters get to complete their story arc. After that, if they end up dying, it's at least the story. The tale is done. You know what I mean? It's the period at the end. So that's a me thing though, and I know that's not really a issue of the game. But like hearing like being like, oh, your character gets injured, and like Leshy's right. Like in like today, we were killing dudes left and right, so it was easier to get health, and we were healing our mechs. I think we got 2 or 3 health from like throughout that. And like if one of us had a meta pack, we could have healed that way, or not the meta pack, the spray for our mechs. Yeah. So like there are options, and I like that. It's, I guess, I guess what I'm looking, what I guess I will say, I like Cyberrats is not, what's it called? Morkbork?
Morkborg, yeah, where it's just hopeless on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. Because I think that was my initial fear. And
Yeah.
I'm glad it was. I'm glad this game was not that. Because to me, that doesn't sound fun. But this has that, I think what you said, the nice middle ground between RP and mechanics. And like that feeling that pressure, but not that overly like this is kind of getting too much. You know what I mean?
I feel ya, and I'm really
Except
glad
that
that
first mission. Fuck you.
I'm really glad that you had a good time, and I'm looking forward to having you along for more of these. Look, as soon as I have the Mothership zine done, we are doing this again. But yeah, I'm really glad that you guys had a blast, and I hope that all of y'all at home have taken the time to check out the Cyberrats in Space Kickstarter, linked at the top of the chat.
Wow.
We still have slots left for art. You can name things after yourself. You can get the original books, and if you get to make the Long War zine, you could make Midu very happy with her future character build goals.
I definitely really do. I really hope I'm able to save $100 because I would love to get Maddie into the game or into the book because I think she's just. I just love that everyone is super gross, and my first character is like, no, she's cute though.
Cute playground.
The cute little sunflower amid all these freaks, these disgusting cretins.
Like, and she's a freak herself because if she takes off that rebreather, she will kill everyone in a room. But she's very sweet about it.
Yeah, she's a nice girl.
Yeah,
She's gentle.
Do we have any closing thoughts about folks' experience with the game? It is 11 p.m. and I should probably actually sleep tonight.
I'd like to say one thing if I'm allowed.
Please.
After playing this last round, for all of the stress this mission had, which is intentional, I'm not saying that is a bad thing.
Yeah.
Even though I did this with my secondary character with the explicit purpose of just trying this gimmicky mech that I made, I can imagine myself using Model Kit's mech instead and doing just as well. I think that we had the tools we needed for it, even if it was a lot sometime. And with the limited budget that we had to play with in building our mechs for, the game that we're doing here on stream, I didn't see a future of us losing that being very likely. And I'm quite happy with that.
I agree with that. I'll 100% agree with that because it definitely like I had a lot of I feel very similar with Maddie, especially with some of the stuff I gave her at the end of being like having a tow cable to like move to if we weren't all attached. But like I very much feel like any kind of silly little build you can do can work out very well for any player can pick this up if you are how to put it.
The rules aren't complicated. If you read things well, you will know how to exploit it.
And that's why I fucked up a few times because I misunderstood stuff. That's a me thing. But like what I was trying to say is no matter what kind of player you are, if you are a crunchy numbers player, if you are an RP player, if you like making gimmicky like builds or even being very what's the thing where you like really do the numbers and you kind of break the game, min-maxing, thank you, or like a min-maxer, you can kind of have all of that and everyone can still have fun, which I think is genuinely very impressive for a game because like there are a lot of games where like one person doing a specific thing might ruin it for everyone else. And I feel like with Cyberrats, that is way less likely because it's just like this game literally has a little bit of everything for everyone and you're encouraged to do it. And that's rad.
I am really glad to hear all of this from the both of you. I'm so glad that you had a lovely time. And I'm so glad that you, the viewers, were willing to join us on this fantastic adventure.
Wow.
I think that is us for the night. I am ready to wrap up. Do folks mind if I drop us off with my buddy Aiden before we
go for it.
Close for the evening? 1 second.
Please do.
It's your stream.
Okay, both of y'all don't be strangers. And as of right now, when we talk about this, there are 11 days left on the clock for the Cyberrats Kickstarter. The link is, again, at the top of the chat. Please check it out. Please see if there's anything there that you would enjoy. This is a huge labor of love by me and Alex, and I really, really think that as many people as possible should check it out. I think that you'd all really enjoy it. We are heading over to Random Rings. Y'all have a lovely evening.
Have a good night, everybody.
Night, everybody. Bye.
Good night, gang.
Back to Kickstarter.
And off we go.
There we are.